Hi. I was going to start by saying, oh, I forgot to turn my mic on, but I changed my mind. I did, in fact, forget to turn my mic on, but I hadn't said anything yet, so it would have been redundant. I might as well just not have said if I said anything. I'm eating a bit of a gingerbread man. I got 2 of them. Eat the rest of that in a bit. When I need it in the midstream. Right. Da-da-da. I'm having to my speakers are like the way one of my speakers is it's actually in front of my monitor a little bit, so I can't actually see the taskbar. Well, I can see some of it, but I can't see the bit of the taskbar that actually has the things on it that I want. So I have to like scroll across with my mouse and see what comes up, so I can see where it is what I want. But it's not really working. Most people would just solve this by moving the speaker, but I ain't got anywhere to put it. Or by moving the things that I need most frequently to the end of the taskbar, but then it looks messy. I want to keep that up because that's something that I want. I'm going to turn that down because I like hearing it, but I'm going to turn it down anyway. That can stay just in case I need it, but I don't actually think I will. And then I can go OBS and just bring it up there and just have it so I can stare at that. Good. That's all well and good. Okay, I'm going to be playing Valheim again today. I haven't got any reason to sit on this page for. The game will show up at some point. There it is. Is it? Yeah, it's fine. Let me just check. Hold on. So, no wait. That's... Oh, it's transform fit to screen. Okay. So, I noticed last night, after the stream, that there is a there was a 1 pixel wide gap between this edge of the screen and the actual edge. Only on the game. On the webcam it was up to it, but there's like a 1 pixel gap. No one would have noticed it. My viewer base is not big enough for anyone to have noticed it, but I noticed it when I was looking at something last night. It happens occasionally, and I don't know why. Hi, zombie. It's me. The endless one. The unlimited one. The one who does not have ends. Da, 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 da. What was I thinking of? Oh yeah, I was thinking of Valheim. Because Valheim is what I was doing. I didn't play that much after the stream. I was thinking about doing more stuff like after the stream in game, but then I changed my mind. Before I forget, this is a completely pointless. This is a thing that does not matter at all, but it is in my head that I have to get out. That the other day you asked me, it may have been yesterday, you asked me if this game if you could turn off the raids on the base, and I said no. That was a lie. You can. You probably don't remember asking that. Most normal people probably wouldn't remember you asking that, but it was something that got stuck in my head, and I forgot that there is a setting that you can change whether you get raided in this game. Anyway, I'm a dirty liar. I'm an ignorant liar. I didn't lie on purpose, but it was a lie nonetheless. I'm glad that you remember. The Endless One sounds like a FromSoft boss that never actually dies. That's true. People are pointing out new From game. New From game. Don't cancel me over a lie. It's a harmless lie. It's a new From game. We're getting a new From Software game next year. We're getting it's GTA 6. 6? Yeah, it's new Elden Ring and GTA 6 next year, isn't it? Is it next year? Not the From Software one. I know that one is, unless it gets delayed, which I wouldn't be surprised and I wouldn't be annoyed at. I'd rather them delay it and get it right. But the new Elden Ring, the new Elden Ring game looks. I'm more excited about Elden Ring, I'll be honest, than GTA 6. Because the GTA 6 trailer was a GTA trailer. It was a trailer for GTA, but it wasn't a GTA 6 trailer. It was a trailer for GTA. You know, so you watched that, and that was about it. Some people are annoyed that they didn't get anything at the Game Awards, which is understandable. Because most people would want more GTA 6 trailers at the Game Awards, but like, I am very happy with the Elden Ring Shadow Rain trailer. Looked very fun. Looked like it had parrying in it. I took a couple of things from it. It's much more vertical because it seems like they're showing up. They didn't show off a horse, so you might not have a horse in this one, but you do have a bird that you can summon. It seems like. The second point is it's also a lot of the attacks and things in it are very vertical. It also seems like there is the movement system is a lot more vertical. It's got much more of a free run aesthetic to its running, to its movement. That doesn't really make any sense. I did not misspeak and meant free run. I did mean free running. It looks more like it's got more of a parkour thing going, which seems like it might be fun to explore with. But the thing that excited me is that for like half a second you see them do a parry, but like a normal parry with a sword, like a Sekiro parry in Elden Ring. That's what excited me, is the fact that there may be very may be possible that we do get Sekiro parrying back. That's something that's exciting me about the new Elden Ring, is that we may get Sekiro parrying. And if that's the case, that's great. It looks like it's going to be built on the same engine as the previous Elden Ring game, which is understandable because then they can just churn it out. And yeah, I'm excited for the new Elden Ring game because I very much like Elden Ring. And if they just make Elden Ring 2 and basically just improve it in all ways, which I hope that they will do, the only thing that's worrying is I think From Software might be being bought out by Sony, which is possibly a problem. I think that's something I read. I might be getting it mixed up with some other Japanese studio, but either way, it's exciting. No, it's Elden Ring 2. It's the second one because Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree was the only DLC they were doing. And then so yeah, no, it's Elden Ring 2. Well, it's, you know, you can call it Elden Ring 2. It's another Elden Ring. It's another in the Elden Ring series. It's like Dark Souls 2 and so on. Which does mean that we got Elden Ring 2 before Bloodborne 2. Which is going to annoy some people, but I very much liked Elden Ring and I was very excited to see a new Elden Ring game get announced. I was very surprised because I didn't think we would get one so soon. I thought we would have to wait a little bit to get a new Elden Ring game or a new FromSoft game. I thought that Shadow of the Erdtree would have been something that we have to sit on for a year, which we still might. We still might because it's very possible that it would get delayed, but it's not like they're making a new game in the same. It's like going from Zelda Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom. It's basically the same game. It's just they have all the systems set up and ready. They just have to build the game into it, which is probably not that difficult compared to having to do all the little bits like making the entire, like customizing the engine and everything, which they would still have to do little bits here and there, but you know what I mean. So yeah, that isn't to say I'm not excited about GTA 6. It's just that I watched the Elden Ring trailer this morning, and the GTA 6 trailer came out like a year ago. So, and we haven't had any real new news, any like major news from it. And the only thing that really stands out from GTA 6 is the people complaining about it going woke, which, as one person I saw on Twitter pointed out, all that means is that there's women in it now, which is like, Oh no. GTA was always woke. You're not wrong. That is correct. Now that I think about it, that does make sense because it was always a mockery of what America is. That was the whole thing. GTA was a parody of America. But to parody something, you have to admit that it's wrong. That like what you're parodying is some level of wrong. Or you know, you have to understand it fundamentally, and they do make fun of it. Making fun of it means that you're kind of saying like, "Oh, that's not quite right, is it?" And the people who see it go, haha, America's like that. Anyway, I don't want women in my country. But yeah. We're never going to get Bloodborne 1. It's never going to happen on Steam, on the thing. Unless they sneak it out. It's not going to happen, mate. They're going to add pronouns. No! It's gonna, above my name, it's gonna say endless bread, he, him. What for am I ever going to do? People are gonna know. People are gonna know that I am a man. Michael Jackson's one. He. Uh. Also, what is this? If you get bought out from Microsoft, you're gonna get bankrupt. Or you're gonna get reported. You get bought out from Sony, your player's gonna hate you. Hate you because of Sony. It's true. What did you say very briefly on GTA 6? But no, yeah, no. GTA 6, I very much think that GTA 6 will either be the best game ever made or the worst game ever made. Well, that's how people will see it, because that's the levels of um the levels of anticipation of GTA 6 is so high that it's gonna be it's gotta be impressive. It's gotta be far. It's gonna be. I think it's gotta be more impressive than what is actually capable. They're capable of delivering. But alternatively, it is very possible that people will be more lenient towards it because it's GTA. Do you know? Something like No Man's Sky was overhyped and overpromised, and people hated it when that came out, and it was terrible. But that was a new IP from people that they'd never seen before. Whereas GTA 6, people might get the idea of it's GTA, it has to be good. You know, so regardless of how it actually ends up, people refuse to accept that it's bad, which could be a positive. People could very easily see it, go, it's not very good, but we have the knowledge that it's going to get better. It's going to launch with the worst anti-cheat. Twitter, Reddit, Blue Sky, Truth Social, they're all going to be full of people complaining that the anti-cheat is A, not good enough, but also B, far too invasive into your computer. And that's going to happen because that's just how it always goes, unless they just go with some off-the-shelf cheating software like uh, Battle Eye or whatever it's called. I don't think Battle Eye is a thing anymore. I think that was also something to do with Battlefield back in the day. Um, but no, it is. It's going to be shark carded to the nines. You are not going to be able to walk. You're not going to be able to move 5 seconds for shark cards. I would be very surprised if, but would not be surprised to hear, uh, they make the online something that you have to pay separately for, depending on what happens. They probably won't. That's why I'd be surprised if they did do that. But I would not be surprised if they did actually do that. If they were like, no, you have to pay now to play GTA Online. They will probably have shark cards out the wazoo. They will probably do maybe they'll do a battle pass. I won't be surprised. I'm surprised they didn't put one into GTA 5 retroactively. They could do the. I didn't know you could do that in GTA Red Dead 2. I didn't know you could only buy online at one point. But that would be a good idea. That would be a very good idea if they made it. I could potentially foresee them. I could potentially foresee them making the online section free. I could potentially see them doing that to make the online bit free, so they could monetize the ever loving shit out of it. I do. I think they will. I don't necessarily know. They would just. I think that they would just package it all together because that's the way that they've always done it. If they really wanted to go through with GTA, if they wanted to maintain at least the appearance that GTA is the last bastion of gaming, of true gaming, then they wouldn't want to do that. But at the end of the day, it's Rockstar. I don't know. It's Take-Two that their parent company is. I'm not too sure what they're like in the grand scheme of things. If they do a battle pass, that's the thing. Also, Maya's saying daily challenges so horrible that people are forced to pay to skip them. I would be somewhat annoyed if they had a daily challenges system into it, because that defeats the point of GTA. The point of GTA is that you go in and you play it, and it's a sandbox world for you to piss about in. I can understand having missions and things to do, that's fine. You should have the choice to do that, but putting in daily challenges guides players to play in a certain way that I just don't think is necessarily something that would be in line with the idea of Grand Theft Auto. I do sometimes think that they might put a battle pass in. I forgot everything that I was potentially going to say, so I'm making it up as I go along. I wouldn't be as long as they do a battle pass that is just something that you get for playing, like a Sea of Thieves style battle pass. I wouldn't mind. If they made a Sea of Thieves battle pass, I'd actually like that, because the Sea of Thieves battle pass is you bought the game. In theory, you might get it on Game Pass, but the battle pass in Sea of Thieves is you got the game. They go, all right, you've got the game. We're going to give you everything in the battle pass. Everything in the battle pass is yours now, except for a couple little bits. So instead of you getting the little bits and then having to pay for all the battle pass, in Sea of Thieves you get everything, and then you have to pay for the extra little bits. And I think that's much nicer in the grand scheme of things, because it just, at the very least, makes it feel nicer. That's the thing, and it's if a zombie, you're saying that you get the special alien gun at Battle Pass level 100, and otherwise that is something that would happen. It's definitely, we're going to see. I think it'll be a soft. It'll be a mild reset of the way the game is. GTA 5 has gone completely off the rails. It'll be a mild reset, and then from now for the next 50 years until GTA 7 comes out, it will be a steady increase into what GTA 5 has become, in which it's absolutely off the rails. I would like them to see them maintain the... I would like them to bring back and give GTA the opportunity, because they've added in a second character. So there could be a hint. I know they had 3 in GTA 5, but they've added in what appears to be a second main character, which could potentially indicate that you can play with friends in the single player. I have no evidence to support that. I've not been keeping up to date with what's going on in the GTA leaks and things. But I would very much like it if GTA 6 did have the ability to play the single player world in multiplayer. So that, like, instead of having to just do only multiplayer stuff in GTA Online, if they had GTA Online and then like GTA Co-op, just to play around with your friends instead of having to go into the multiplayer world. Because I think the multiplayer world was a little bit lacking compared to, in terms of just being able to piss about, but I can't really remember. So it could be, I could be completely wrong on that front. The Also, Maya, you bought some mild hot sauce, aged jalapeno, 3 out of 10 hotness, because it was nice olive green. Ah, adorable. It's you're right, Maya. Well, you're potentially right that they won't do that. So there's also up there. If I brought back on for PS4 is getting money from doing the motor kart missions, I hated how the game was built around the shark cards. GTA 5 was the one thing that did annoy me about that, and it was the same in Red Dead Online, is that the game was built around the idea of you buying money instead of just earning it. It was like if in War Thunder it went from it never had that somewhat gradual increase from 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000 silver lions to buy vehicles. It was just, you want to buy the Panzer III? That's 6 million silver lions, please. You know, that's how it kind of felt in the GTA Online and Red Dead Online. Is that the money system kind of, because of the shark cards and whatever it was in GTA Online before it disappeared, because of that, it kind of ruins the experience of playing it in a sense. I will have to see how they do it, but they're definitely not getting rid of the shark cards. The reason they've been afforded the reason they've been afforded the ability to take 10 how many years? It's like 15 years or whatever it is since GTA 5. The reason they've been afforded so long to do it is because of how profitable shark cards is and how profitable the online is in GTA 5. So I went in GTA. The reason that I'm banned from GTA Online is because I cheated money in. A long time ago. When back there was a well, no, I didn't cheat money in. I cheated the ability to cheat in. So like you could speed up time in a private lobby. There was like an exploit where you could get a private lobby that functioned as a public lobby. You could sell a car, speed up time using cheat engine, and then that would allow you to then sell another car and so on and so forth. And then on the Xbox version originally, there was a glitch where you could buy a car that was really expensive to then go and sell. But if you disconnected the moment that you pressed the sell button, then you would get the money, but the car wouldn't sell, and so you could just kind of rinse and repeat that to make a load of money. That didn't actually get me a permaban. That only got me a 2-week ban from doing the time speedy up one on PC. I got a permaban because I accidentally left some mods in my folder when I logged into GTA Online, and they're like, "No, you can't do that. Sorry, single player mods in a multiplayer game. Fucking, you're having a laugh, mate." So I think GTRP is hosted on private servers. I've never played a GTR roleplay thing. I've never been too inclined to do such a thing. It's not my thing. Okay. But no, it would be nice to see the ability to play co-op with your friends. Just to say, oh, that was another thing that that looks like they were adding into Elden Ring too, is that they seem to be adding open world multiplayer, like just straight up co-op into the game. Based on what it looked like they were trying to show off very much in this that it was the way that the narrator, the voiceover was talking, and the way that a lot of pretty much every scene of players fighting seems to have more than one player. So I think that in Elden Ring 2 they're gonna have just straight up like full on co-op, which would be nice. I'm not gonna ever take advantage of that, but it's nice. What should you be looking down at my penis? Mine was longer than that yesterday. Who's taken my wang? But no, I don't. I feel like the GTR RP stuff will probably. It will depend on the ability.
I want to see cock.
That is a lot louder than I thought it was going to be. Why was that so loud in my ear? I don't think it was too bad on stream. I think it was just loud in my ear. What was it? Yeah, no. I think it depends on how open GTA 6 is to modding support. I think it's very much something that GTA has the capacity. They have to make the choice to be like, hey, you can mod this one this time. We're not going to be mean to you for modding it. Because GTA 5 was notorious for being very, very hostile towards you if you modded it. So much so that I got permabanned because of it. So we'll see. I think that's late. It's like, is it summer? It's like mid. Is it like the summertime that GTA 6 is coming? Or was that like the next time that we all misread it and it didn't say that it was coming out 2025? That was the next time they were going to release anything about it. It's actually coming out in 2030. And the worst thing about it's a I would say it is a overall problem within gaming as a whole when it comes to anti-cheat and things, is that the developers don't want to deal with it. And I don't mean in a sense that they don't want the hassle of having to deal with anti-cheat. Like, it's in their best interest to keep anti-cheat in and all like that. What they don't want to deal with is the problems that anti-cheat cause. So in my case, does me leaving in mods into the game that do not activate, cannot be activated in multiplayer, does that affect them in any way? No. So I get banned for that, but they don't want to deal with the fact that I have, because, you know, technically I've broken a rule, which, fair enough. A temp ban would be enough. A slap on the wrist would be enough. But if you get banned in those games, in a lot of games nowadays, if you get a permaban, you do not have any form of you do not have any line of contact to the company to say, hey, listen, I wasn't actually doing anything wrong. You just suck, you know? Because if you send a support ticket to Rockstar saying, hey, I was banned, I'm appealing, I would like to appeal this ban, that just gets automatically flagged as you were banned, sucks to suck. So you can't even appeal it even if you got banned for something that is completely harmless, such as playing single player mods. You have no line to act on it to get unbanned. They're like, tough. I did once. I wanted at one point to try logging in to my GTA account just to see if the ban had been lifted, but I highly doubt that had been the case. But yeah, Hyverspheric. I've got like 3 Rockstar accounts. I don't know which one is. I don't know actually which ones are banned and which ones aren't.
Sigist Nosal Cheered X10 or UT Sippin' Bastard. How's your vroom vroom rah rah Prime Minister looking derriere doing on this fine day, you silly wanker?
Doing great, because Elden Ring 2 got announced. I've just spent the past half an hour talking about GTA and Elden Ring 2 instead of playing the game. I don't drink tea though. See, so did Borderlands 4 get announced? I didn't see anything. I saw Witcher 4. I saw and I saw Elden Ring 2. I don't care about Witcher 4. I could not care less about it. Um, and I actually don't really care about Borderlands 4 either. I only care about Elden Ring. Oh, Lord of Things Return to Moira is free on Epic. Congratulations, Maya. Have I played Borderlands 3? No. Just, that was me talking to myself, not me talking to you. You've been playing GTA Online for the last few hours. Oh, congratulations, Visferic. Are you buying shark cards? You're like it's in its twilight years. I want to give it as much money as possible. I think the general consensus with Borderlands is 1, 2, and the pre-sequel are alright, and then anything after that is not very good. The pre-sequel, it starts to go downhill. What, Saints Row? The first one? Or the or like the rehash. Because the rehash is apparently abysmal. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like £9 was you were being generous to them. You made it 220,000 today. You don't even know what shark cards do. They're the ones that give you money. That's how you. That's the pay to win aspect for GTA 5. Is right. You use the shark cards to buy money, and they're not gonna. When GTA 6 comes out, everything that you spent in GTA 5 is going to be completely nullified. Unless they port everything across, which they probably won't. But if they do, it's going to mean that GTA Online is going to be a shit show from the beginning. If you want some cool wingsuit mechanics, just get Just Cause 3. You like pre-sequel, and 3 is fine if you delete all the dialogue files so you don't have to listen to the shit jokes. I mean, it's a fairly, I think over the past like 10-ish years, 10, 15 years, the game dialogue hasn't been the best. You don't have a job, so you're working for shark cards by actually playing it. See, that's the true gamer's way. You're a true gamer. I don't think I've ever beaten Just Cause 3. I loved Just Cause 2. I got Just Cause 2 on release back on the Xbox 360. Don't think I ever beat that. I might have done. I may be just misremembering, but I don't think I ever beat it. And then Just Cause 3, I think I may have gotten that on release. I can't remember though. But I can't remember. No, I didn't get that on release. But I've never beaten that. I've played it for a significant amount of time, but I never beat it. I've never played Just Cause 4 because it didn't look very good. Just Cause 4, before it released, I was rather excited for it, but then once it had released, I was no longer excited for it. For Just Cause 33 times. Just Cause 2 was amazing. You are correct, Miss Ferrick. I loved it when it came out because it was like a proper open world where you could just fly around. In planes. I used to like to go into the airport and just getting a plane and flying that around. Or I like to go into the desert island because the military base that was on the desert island is where the cool jet spawned that had the auto cannons on it. So I like to, I'd love to get that and fly it around. I think it was like a couple of years ago actually, me and my friend played GTA. There's a Just Cause 2 multiplayer mod, like that's official. It's on Steam. You can get it as a free mod. There's a free mod you can download on Steam for Just Cause 2 multiplayer mod, which is just like an open world set. Like it's just the open world for you to play in with your friends. And me and my friend played that for a little bit on some of the public servers, and that's just a little bit silly to play around in. It's nothing crazy because it's just Cause 2, but without anything that really made it Just Cause 2, so you're just kind of running. You are just playing around. It's just you can. I think you can spawn in vehicles. You can change your player model to whoever you want to be and things like that. It's just fun. But that's all it's meant to be. It's not meant to be anything too serious, I don't think. And so we played that for a little bit. But no, I've spent a lot of time playing Just Cause 2 back in the day. I remember modding it a little bit on Steam when I got my first PC that was able to run it. I remember buying it and playing with some mods. Actually, it was a trainer that was on the other monitor. I didn't have another monitor at the time, you know what I mean. So like I could play. I played with mods for a little bit. Modded it so like the black market was free and things like that. And that just did everything that I wanted to do back when I was like playing it on the Xbox. No, it's not meant to be serious. You like the double entendre in Just Cause's name. I don't know if I ever understood that when I was a child. I think I might have been too young to understand the concept of a just cause. Let's empty my inventory out a little bit. But no, Just Cause 2 is definitely... Just Cause as a whole is not meant to be taken seriously. It is very fun, though. Very, very fun. And it's always, like, really cheap on Steam. On Steam. I think Just Cause 3... people weren't thrilled with when it released. I can't remember. I just remember people weren't thrilled with Just Cause 4, but Just Cause 3 is also very good. Like the addition of things like the wingsuit was very, very fun. Oh, I love the tuk tuk. I liked that in Just Cause 2 there was a DLC item that was the tuk tuk boom. It was just a tuk tuk with a cannon on it. For a while, anytime I had like spare Steam credit, I would just buy Just Cause 2 DLC whenever it was on sale, because it was only like single items you could buy, and they were like really cheap. You could get Just Cause 2 DLC for like less than £1, and so if ever I had a little bit of money left over on my Steam account, I'd just buy Just Cause 2 DLC. Even though I never played it, but it was like so cheap that I was like, yeah, well, if I come back to play it at some point, it might be something I want to play with. It could be a triple entendre. I don't think it is. I don't think it's a triple. I would not put money on it being a triple. Oh baby, it's not a triple. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. No, I didn't. Good. But I spent many an hour playing that, and I never beat it. I know that I did miss that, but I just assumed that, like, you know, this very says that all the time, so he probably will say it again at some point, you know. I caught a glimpse of it, but I was too busy. I was too busy thinking about GTA and Just Cause that I kind of was like, eh. He'll say it again at some point. Yeah, I can guarantee you'll bring up cat fucking again at some point. Okay, so Hog and Wild will get to live. The other boars will die. I just need to get a dagger to do that. I can't kill them because they're tame, so I have to get a better knife for that. What do I need to increase the did that for stamina. Okay, so I would like leather scraps and iron and core wood, iron and ancient bark, scraps and wood. Okay. Okay, so do I have any core wood? I have a little bit, but not much. I might need to get some more of that. That is fine. Let's go find my leather scraps. which there should be some in anywhere, really. I kind of just throw them around. There's some. I didn't even know the Game Awards were happening last night. I wouldn't have watched them had I known. I've never in my life ever considered watching the Game Awards. But I don't know of anything else that's been announced that I would be like into. I pretty much exclusively saw the Elden Ring not expansion of DLC, the new Elden Ring game. I was like, that's all I need to know about. Iron Sword. Okay. So that's level 3. I can upgrade. I don't know if this is... it's level 6 Forge, so I can actually upgrade these further potentially. I don't know if they will actually go above level 4, because the scale mail only goes up to 4. But yes, so let's bring more iron. Have I got enough core wood? Yes, I do. So that's fine. I just need to bring like 2 stacks. Is it? How many is that? No. 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stack, more. Okay. You chew through resources in this game. I went on that grand expedition yesterday to get all this iron, and I'm using it all in an instant. Okay. Yesterday, Halo, I think it was Halo, made reference to this game being the sort of thing that you're probably meant to be playing with other people, which I think is true in a sense. But if you're having to get this much material to upgrade everyone's equipment, it would take forever. Okay, so that's, yeah, it can go to level 4. Although I suppose that if you've got like several people playing at once, you wouldn't have to upgrade everyone's stuff, because everyone would make up for the fact that you have left. It'd probably be more efficient, really, just to have 3 people with level 1s as opposed to having 1 person with a level 4. Okay, so I want to upgrade the buckler, which is ancient wood and iron, and then something else. Bring that. I want to make a bow. That's what I want to do, but I need more wood for that. I need some more fine wood. Okay. You could specialize, but that just means that you don't have to have everyone with the highest level farming equipment, which you probably wouldn't have to do anyway. But you'd still have to make sure that you'd still would like to have everyone together to like fight bosses and things. Or at least I would assume. Okay, that only goes to level 3, which is fine. Okay. I would like to make this, the Huntsman Bow, which is 10 fine wood, some feathers, and deer hide. I haven't got the fine wood, but I have got some fine wood trees planted, so that's fine. You know what? I'll put the bark in there for the time being. It does not really matter. I can go and cut down some trees. I'll sleep first. Honey, I'm home. You can read that at your own pace. They actually have started to repeat. I've noticed that. I've seen that one before. I thought that's just flavor text. I thought that there was like a hidden story, which there kind of is, given the fact that it's there at all. But there's just, I've seen that one specifically before. It's just flavor text. It's like the text that's at the bottom of a Pokemon card. There's a boar. I see you. Shit. Yep. You're leading another raid tonight, and it was disastrous the last time. Well, Congratulations. Are you the problem, or is the group the problem? Because I remember you mentioning that you had a new healer. I couldn't tell if I could hear my cat or not. It's the group, okay. Well, I'm glad that you have sufficiently found the problem being the group. Have you considered getting a new one? Have you considered just assuming that it's a lost cause, and you should just count your losses and get rid of them? Maybe they don't respect you enough. I suppose if everyone's already done the raid before, being the raid leader doesn't actually mean a huge amount. It'd just be about assigning roles. If everyone already has an idea of what they're doing, then it's not really I can imagine it's not that difficult. It's just a case of being able to pull it off. Maybe there's been a shadow buff. Maybe they've made it more difficult. Let's get some stamina back. How am I doing for? Okay, I've got plenty of fine wood now. I have now officially cancelled my World of Warcraft subscription. I think I still have game time, but I have now cancelled my subscription. So I did that the other day. I was like, you know what? I've not opened up World of Warcraft in weeks. I'm done. I have no reason to keep that going. Some things can't be brute forced with bad gear. Is this a is this using a lot of people's ults? Is that why it's more difficult? Because everyone's having to oh, I don't got a thing. Everyone's needs to be a little bit more on guard because they've not got as much gear. That's a little bit broken up there. Is it broken because it's in the elements, or is it broken because it got hit earlier? Yeah, I think it got hit earlier. Okay. Place those, put that in there. When I started playing Call of Duty, that took over over World of Warcraft, and then this took over Call of Duty. Once again, I did play Call of Duty again last night for a little bit, and once again, I'm still, even when I see it, taken aback by how blatant it is, the AI usage, and just how fucking how little effort they put into just several parts of the game. I got disconnected for no reason last night. I was like, I expect sometimes, you know, internet problems here and there with, you know, just the servers sometimes have problems. That's something to be aware of. But no, I now for like 2 nights in a row I've been playing, and the server just turns off, seemingly, and it's like, what the fuck do you mean? Why are the servers this bad? Do that. How do you make servers so terrible? I don't even think it's doing peer-to-peer anymore. I think they're like proper servers. Okay. That goes there. Let's make this thing. I can't remember what it was that I needed. I needed fine wood, iron feathers, and deer hide. Hi, Zoe. There we go. Deer hide, fine wood, and make sure I've got my stamina. Iron. You tried Ace mod in Armor 3. You heal the CSAT AI after you shot him, knocking him out. After you stop his breathing, he wakes up and shot you dead. That's why you never heal CSAT. Never heal the enemy. People say it's a war crime, but yeah, if it was truly a war crime, they wouldn't shoot me back. Okay, there we go. Very nice. Good. Can I upgrade that a little bit? Yeah, I can. You probably should have taken his gun. That may have been a good idea. I'm always scared that will happen when I'm playing. Oops. I'm always scared that will happen when playing Anti-Stasi. When in that there are custom scripts for enemies being knocked out from being killed, so you don't need like any mods or anything. You just need the Anti-Stasi mod. And if you shoot an enemy, sometimes they will just straight up die. Other times, but fairly frequently, they'll get knocked over, and so you want to go over to them and to revive them. And it's done like in a way so when they get knocked over, when you revive them, all their like weapons and equipment get put in a box next to them, and they surrender. But every time they do that, I'm always scared that they're going to just immediately stand up and blast me in the head. It's not as big of a problem now as it used to be, but it was just something that, because in that game, in Anti-Stasi, you will spend so much time preparing for an attack, you know, getting everything ready, getting troops ready, getting a squad ready, getting all your armor and stuff. No, your armor. We're getting body armor, getting your equipment all set up, only to then drive into the AO and just get one shot by a stray bullet from the AI that just is like, that's it, it's over. And you know damn well that the AI in that game are not good enough to know to be able to come and revive you. And it's so annoying when that happens. They have now added in the ability to heal yourself once every however long. I don't know how long the time is, but you do get a little bit of time. But well, you're not. You can. That's the thing. The point is, it's not that you're not meant to. It's the option is there. But no, you can play it on your own. But yes, you're not wrong that it is meant to be a co-op thing. But they have made it more single player friendly over time. Like I said, now you can, if you get knocked down and you've got a med kit on you or a health kit on you, you can revive yourself. But like, you can also, you know, if they didn't want you to play it on your own, then you wouldn't be allowed to like put enemies into your, AI into your squad. Well, I mean, you would, but you know, the AI in your squad can revive you, but they're stupid. They are there is not a single bit of useful logic in their scripting, because you will die, you will get shot, and your body will, you know, if you're like if you're peeking out of cover, you may get shot and then your body falls back into cover. The AI will walk up to you, and instead of going, oh, he's in cover, I can revive him, the logic goes, he needs to be brought into cover. So they pick you up and drag you, but they drag you just into a field somewhere and then get shot trying to revive you. And it's like, you'll have the same thing. What will happen is you'll like be peeking into a doorway, into like a warehouse or something. You'll get shot. The AI will come over to you, and instead of just a friend, you know, a player obviously would just revive you there, just in front of the doorway. They would sit just outside of view and revive you, so that there is a very brief window of time between the enemies realizing you're alive and you becoming alive, so you can turn around and shoot them before they get a chance to hit you. Or at least just roll out of the way. But the AI doesn't do that because the AI is stupid. So what they do is they walk up to you, they walk into the line of fire to try and pick you up. If the enemy doesn't realize immediately, your squad mate will pick you up and try and pull you away, to which they will get shot, to which then another AI will try and do the same thing, and they will get shot, and then another one will try, and another, until your entire squad of 10 soldiers has been taken out by a single guy with just a random assault rifle in a doorway, because none of them know to, you know, not do the same thing that everything else has done. And that's very, very annoying to watch happen. But being able to revive yourself once is very useful now, and it is once per every. There's a time limit on it, but I don't know what it is, but it's good. There's an option to launch Dota 2 and Warcraft 3 with just yourself. Yeah, but that is a multiplayer game. It's a Anti-Stasi is. It's a single player and multiplayer experience. You can play it how you want. Does it get easier if you play it with other people? Yes, but are you required to? No. Honestly, I say it gets easier with other people. It only gets easier with other people because then you've got someone to revive you. Anti-Stasi, if you know how to exploit the game, it's very easy. If you know to exploit the game and you do not care about any kind of morality, it's very easy. All you need to do is get yourself an ammo truck and put it in your garage, and then buy yourself a mortar, get like a truck and put the mortar in the back of the truck, because the Anti-Stasi mod allows you to put mortars like actually on the back of a truck. So you've got a technical, but a technical with a mortar in it. Drive that technical somewhere close enough to an enemy base that the soldiers spawn in. Then use that mortar to just shell the area before they have a chance to counter batter you or send just like a spec ops team to take you down. You just drive out of the AO, and then you just go into the place that's captured, and just take it. Or you go into the thing that you've just shelled and capture it. It is very easy. It's a bit exploity. It's a little bit exploity, but it is very much something you can do. Okay. There was an exploit that me and my friend found when we were doing our first Anti-Stasi campaign. We haven't done one in a while, but our first one that we did, we discovered that from where our base was positioned, if we requested a supply mission, I think it was a supply mission. I can't. No, it wasn't a supply mission. If we requested the mission that spawns a weapons vehicle, like a weapon supply vehicle at a nearby base, it's a mission that spawns a truck that is full of weapons and ammo, and your task is to capture it for yourself or just destroy it so the AI can't have it. And so we found we had a rather a fairly decent system set up to capture that. And so what we would do is every time we would request that mission, it would always be at the same base. my friend would get a mortar. He would then take that mortar just somewhere. It didn't actually. It just, as long as it was outside of our base, it was actually out. It was in range of our base. So if we used the mortar, we could have hit it from our base. But you don't want to use a mortar in your base because then the enemy's soldiers, when the soldiers try and either counter battery you or try and counter you, they send soldiers to come and get you. And if it's in your base, then they're going to take Petros. They'll cause a whole situation that you've got to deal with. But so you put the mortar somewhere nearby. My friend would then fire smoke shells all over the base, so I could just walk up to it pretty much. The exploit comes in is that the base would spawn soldiers because it was the base, but the base was surrounded by a sandbag wall, like those big huge sandbag cubes. The base was surrounded by those, so all the soldiers would spawn inside there. The soldiers for the mission would spawn outside, meaning that if you smoked the whole thing and went there, you only had to worry about the soldiers who were outside the base. For some reason, the moment that you got in the truck to drive away, all the enemies from the mission despawned. So there were some lookout towers on that base, but they had all been destroyed from previous attempts to take that place, that military base where we'd mortared it. And so all the towers had been destroyed. Nothing could see us. Everything would just spawn inside that wall. You'd get in the truck, enemies would despawn, and you just drive off. And it was like, it was a bit exploity. It was very exploity, but it also meant that you could just go in there real quick. You didn't have to start fighting anything because you didn't shoot anyone. No one sent out calls for reinforcements or anything. So it was very, very quick and simple just to get a quick supply mission done, or a supply drop. There was like, we did usually exploit an actual exploit in that game, in that first run. They've since patched it, so you can't do it, and that is if you, for whatever reason, in the earlier builds of Anti-Stasi, if you had a mortar is two parts. You have two bags. You have the stand and you have the tube. So it's meant to be like you have a team. So one person takes the stand, one person takes the tube. You don't really need to do that. You can do it with one person. You just put one in the truck and then carry the other one on you. But if you ran out of ammo on the mortar, you could just disassemble it and then reassemble it, and it would think it's a new mortar and give you full ammo on it. And so you could just exploit that and just have unlimited mortar fire, or at least unlimited until enemy soldiers came and shot you in the head. We only used that in situations where the game was being mean to us. Like if we spent like hours fighting over an area only to then get taken out in some stupid way, like if it was before we had like guided missiles or just any kind of explosives to take out a tank or whatever, and it's like we've been fighting over this place for hours and now the enemy has sent a tank and we do not have any way to counter this, sometimes we would just use that the cheating with the mortar to be like, fuck it, I don't want to have to deal with this. We've spent so long fighting. Or if it got to like late in the evening and it's like we just want to stop playing, we want to go and do something else, can we, I want to go to bed, can we just stop this? And so we would do the we'd use take advantage of exploits to speed things up a little bit. But they have since removed that you can't really do anymore. I would like a, where is it? It's in here somewhere. I think it's this. I think it's the Abyssal Razor. I think that is something that I can use to kill the boars that I've got. I think I need to use that. Another little exploit that we found that I think would still work, actually, I don't know if there's a way you could patch this one, is when when you would capture a location anywhere that you have to capture a flag to, or yeah, take a flag to capture, anywhere in Anti-Stasi, if you capture that, oftentimes, depending on the strength of the opponent that you're up against, they will send a counter attack to take you down, to try and take it back. So you have to make sure that when you're going there, you have to make sure that you have the supplies to both take it and then withstand any counter attacks. But if, like me and my friend, what would happen fairly frequently is we'd spend ages fighting for it because we wouldn't be able to capture it, but while fighting, they would call in the support of like other soldiers, so you'd have to fight off helicopters and tanks that would come in to try and stop you from attacking the base that you're attacking. Because of that, what would happen is we'd spend hours attacking a location, and then we'd finally capture it. We'd have died several times. We'd have sent like just wave after wave of AI soldiers after it, and we would. So the exploit would be that you would capture it, and then before the enemy had a chance to send the counter attack, you'd just bolt it back to base. You'd have one person bolt back to base, or later on in the game you could fast travel. So you'd have one person fast travel back to base, save the game, and then close the server. And then it saved that you owned it, but didn't save that there was a counter attack. So you could just cheese it like that. It is armor. Anti-Stasi is a mod for armor. Maya was talking about Warcraft because Anti-Stasi is a both single player and multiplayer thing mod, and it's I was complaining that it's difficult in single player, to which Maya said that it was multiplayer. Yeah, it was meant to be played co-op, which then I was like, yeah, but it has the option to play it single player, to which he then said that Dota 2 had the option to play single player in Warcraft 3. But that's not, you can't compare Anti-Stasi to Warcraft. Anti-Stasi is so infuriatingly alright. You can actually, in a sense, you can compare armor to Warcraft, because Warcraft and armor have both stayed relevant due to their modding scene. Armor 3, the armor series, would not be where it is today if it did not have the support of its player base. And I think the same would be for Warcraft, because obviously that's where Dota came from. I need... Where is it? It's in here somewhere. There it is. I could get a flint one, but I might as well. I don't think I have got the chitin for it. I might have to get the flint one. I used the chitin to make the harpoon. Yeah, but I got 3. I could go and hunt a sea turtle, whatever it's called, the big floating turtle thing. So I could go do that. That's probably not one that far away. Just go sail around for a little bit, see if I find one. Take that. Take that. And we'll just take some random like that. What else don't I need? Well, I'm only going to get chitin, so it's not that big of a problem. FNF stayed up for like 2 years because of mods, and there still isn't an official update. People have made their own engines like a few months after the last release, and every mod is based off a better engine. I'm surprised that FNF is so popular. Friday Night's Funkin'. Five Nights at Funkin'. Oh, they're just, you know, takes a lot. There's a lot of programming involved in making a Flash game. It's technically not a Flash game. What do you mean you was right? You're not right though. Wait, no, you are. Are you? Yeah, no, you are. Is it? Friday Night at Freddy's. I know it's not FNAF. I'm not thinking of FNAF. I know what it is. I just can't remember what the first word... I can't remember what it is. It is Friday Night Funkin'. That's it. You're right. I'm not 12, so I didn't see a fucking Flash game and go, that's something that I want to start playing. I know that, as far as I'm aware, it's not that bad of a game. I just wasn't inclined to play it. The same can be said about FNAF, really. What do you mean? What do you mean? Have I heard of Sprunky? Have I engulfed? What the heck is a Sprunky? It's just a minute. It's just it's just like versus mode for that kind of game. The rhythm game. Just a simple rhythm game more than anything. Hi, Halo. You sprunking? It's a 4K rhythm game for casuals. 4K as in it's in 4K, or 4K as in 4 Kelvin? What? Sprunky. Oh, 4K, there you go. Like WASD or... yeah, I know. I get the idea now. Germans, man. Yeah, Halo, don't steal Siggy's thing. It's the only thing Siggy's got going for him is his German. Sprunky is an Incredibox mod that now has the YouTube status of those Elsa and Spider-Man pregnant videos. What's Incredibox? What are these? What is this shite that's just appearing out of nowhere? Just absolute garbo that is just being made, mass-produced, because children will click on anything. How fucking shiny I am. Oh, forehead. Shiniest of all. Let me rub you like a magic ball. Show me the future. Show me it all. Absolute shiny ass forehead. I don't like you can see my fucking Neanderthal brow as well. Look, having this light directly above me is not doing favors for me, is it? Kind of to the casual song maker thing with beatbox theme. You drag characters onto the stage and it starts to sing. Is it like those ah, fuck, I've got a random stabbing pain in my arm. Oh, is that what I want? No, it didn't. No, sit down. Oh, I can't remember what they're called. I can't remember what it's called. It's some awful animation thing. That was everywhere. That was like that used chibi characters, and 36% of, or actually no, it'd be a greater percentage than that. Pretty much any time that I would see it, it would always be like my boyfriend was a murderer that stabbed me and then turned me into a vampire. High school adventure. And there was no voice acting. I mean, some of them could have been voice acted, but it would have just been like kids talking into a shit quality microphone. And yeah, Gacha. I mean, yeah, Gacha Life. Was it Gacha Life? That sounds right, but I'm also not. That because Gacha is the thing to. Yeah, it is that. There was one random really tiny channel that I found that was just like some random kid that uploaded these really cringy things that I subscribed to on YouTube, but eventually they deleted them all and stopped doing it, and I got sad. Da 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 da. Oh, wouldn't you know, there's a fucking swamp right here. As I fucking predicted. There's a swamp here. There's my house. There's the swamp. At least I know that. At least I can get some more iron nearby. It might not be, I don't know how big this swamp is, but it's definitely a swamp. Like that shore there I have stood on. Don't worry. That's 90% of what those things are used for. Is people kids that are too young to understand what they're making. Oh, this is I think it's a fairly decent sized swamp actually. I do think though, like, as weird as they are, I do think, and as weird as it is, and as funny as it is to go to them and point and laugh at them, which I think you definitely should do and should not feel like you can't do. It is also something to just kind of think about that, you know, they are mostly just kids that are doing it. The ones that make like the really cringy shit. Just the cringy. Oh, there's a chest in that building. They're all like the cringy little animations and things that are doing Gacha Life. It's all just kids that are making it. And so, like, I do think that anyone who says, like, oh, you know, kids today are cooked, I think they are people that just can't remember what it's like to be a child. Because I think if most people were given that as a child, they would also become cringy like that. The only difference between kids today and us in the past is that we didn't really have everything just appear on you know, we were putting stuff online, but it wasn't as necessarily readily available to regular people. But I do think that I do think you should still be allowed to make fun of them because they are still funny. I've upgraded items actually. I've done that task on my list. Okay, so let's just kind of like let's get out of this. Let's eat so I've got stamina. There's a chest in here. It's probably not got anything good in it, but I want it anyway. Come on, get on! Ugh, come on. No drowning now. Oh no, no, there isn't a chest. There's just a fucking house with a bed in it. Never mind. I lied to myself. I do wonder if... I need to find out if stone gets worn down by the ocean. Because then I can... If it doesn't, then I can build on the ocean. That'd be fun. You saw an Instagram reel earlier today that was about anteaters having a 2-foot-long tongue and a cat-like character puts ants up his ass, and then there's a gape shot of him opening up his ass, and the anteater goes in and he moans, but it's so indirect that Instagram hasn't deleted it. Well, isn't that nice? Isn't that just something to be pleased with the knowledge of knowing it exists? I didn't have to read it out, but it was such a long message that I just thought it was rude not to. No, I don't think I could have stopped at any point, Maya. I think that there was a point in there where I couldn't. You get so far into something that you do, after a point, have to just continue reading it. You know, so we got partway through, and it snowballed to the point where we have to where you start reading it, and you're no longer holding on to the snowball anymore, and you just have to just listen to just read the rest of it, and I think we're better for it, really. It's about discipline, isn't it? It's the discipline to sit and read about an anteater tonguing a cat. I think you're all you're just thinking you're high and mighty because Zombie, you know, took a bullet and watched it for us. He watched that, so we didn't have to. But I think if any of you had been presented with that on your own, you would have watched it yourself. The amazing grace, how sweet the sound. I imagine the video is worse. I can't imagine the video gets better. It's like, oh, it's about an anteater tonguing a cat. Trust me, it's artistic though. Your skin's melting. I don't think it should be doing that. You got radiation poisoning. You don't use Instagram and Meta won't let you without an account. Oh, go on, make a Meta account. Get yourself on Facebook. Find out what all your elderly relatives are up to. Find out what all your friends from high school are doing. Find out why, for some reason, in North Carolina, there's a radiation leak around where Halo lives. I've beached myself. You don't need skin. It's an optional part of being alive, skin is. I've been meaning to delete my Facebook account. But there's like I can imagine there being a few very, very niche scenarios in which it would be necessary, like useful to have one. Also, I think you can look at Instagram Reels. You can look at individual Instagram posts, I think, without a one. It just prompts you to after a couple of seconds. I've got this stuck, and there's a storm which is making it all the more difficult to get out of here. Okay, we are just going to barrel through this little bit of... I'm going to clip it. That's a bit more than a clip, but... We're off. Back on the open sea. Yep, almost dead, but, you know, if I can get back to base without too much happening, we'll be alright. Actually, another reason why I feel like I want to delete my Facebook account is so that when you inevitably find out my real name, you can't go and find me. Ah, you're all wet. I wonder why. My real name is Jananthony. My real name is Jananthony Breadmaker, and that's the link to bread. That's how the link between my real name and my username comes in. So if you go on Facebook and type in Jananthony Bread, you will Breadmaker, you will find me. Okay, I went on a trip to find chitin, and I found no chitin, and I broke my boat. So I would say that was, I mean, my boat didn't shatter, so it's somewhat a little bit successful in that sense. If one of the goals was to come back with chitin, well, I didn't come back with chitin, but I did come back. Something in the water there, I don't know what it is, I think it's a rock. Yeah, Brad Baker. I like that my unofficial name is Brad. My officially unofficial name is Brad. Just because it's like how Jacksepticeye's name is not Jack. So when you inevitably do and start when you inevitably do learn it or figure it out, you're gonna have to make the decision whether or not you call me by my real name or Brad. I mean, I've said many a time that I do sometimes consider just saying it. But I feel like I've gone long enough now where I should keep it, I should continue to keep it as something that you're trying to guess. Okay. Alright, we're almost back, and then I can repair the boat. It wouldn't have been the end of the world had the boat broken on the shore, because all it does is break down into its constituent parts, and so I could just build a crafting bench and build a new one. So it wouldn't have been. It's not like the end of the world. I know you were trying so hard and got so close. You were mere letters away from getting it. But close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Da 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 da. I mean, if you were patient enough, you did have enough information. Because the information that I gave you was that because at one point you did just go through and list every name from the year that I was born, or all the most popular ones, and so you did brute force it. You brute forced it, and as if you were going down that list and you said every single name in that list, like I think you did. You did in fact say what my name is, but it was one of the only ones that I saw which had a spelling mistake in it, and I chose not to accept it. Is there bird meat in this, or does it just turn to feathers? I think it just turns into feathers. Yeah, it does. It will have more of a... That will be something to be afraid of when I look over. I'm sat here and I see a message and I just look over and go... And then just turn the stream off. Because you have listed everything. I actually think it's more likely that you'll just overhear one of my parents say it at some point, because I'm in this different because I'm in a different room now. This door that I've got here is thinner than the door that was in my other room, or at least it feels thinner. I think it might be exactly the same door. Either way, the actual, I feel like I can hear more of the outside world from in here, so it's likely that you'll just hear my dad shout it up the stairs at some point. I didn't say it was not in bad faith. You technically, if you were, I said, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. You know, if you were trying to land a man on the moon, but you crashed that man into the moon, you failed. William III, Duke of Skegness, come on downstairs right now, you bastard. I see, I was looking for chitin. I'm not done looking for chitin. I don't really need it. I only need a little bit to make a single knife. But I broke, my boat got broke, so I had to go and I had to come back to fix it. You want to know my foot size? It depends. I don't actually know what my size is. Oh, the slippers have had their tags sort of like ripped out of them. Shoes are really far away. What was that noise? That's fucking Leviathan. Fuck off. I'm looking for shoes. It's a serpent. I'm gonna crash into the ground. I'm gonna crash into that boat. I beached it. It's fine. We're good. As long as anything that does happen happens like at the shore, it isn't really that big of a problem. The moment that I step away, a serpent attacks me. I'm out of stamina. Hold on. Oh, it might have beached itself. It's being it's being attacked by the Grey Dwarf brute. Hello, how did you get taken out by this? It's being attacked by a fucking goblin. It got killed by a swimming goblin. My door's still open. Okay. I'll let that kind of like drift towards the thing. I'm a European. I'm a European size 42.5. 27 centimeters. UK 8 if you are so inclined. Oh, for you, Halo, a size 9. In this specific shoe. So you can put that in your fanfics if you want. Material problems, Halo. It's about faith. Just gotta pick yourself up by your bootstraps. Oh, there's like stuff that's like fallen to the ocean floor. What is that? Is that like actual stuff? Is that actual stuff that I now can't have because it's down there? What is that? How do I get that? I might have got epic drop. I got some serpent meat and a serpent trophy. And then there's something like floating. There's something like that's sunk to the bottom of the water that I don't know what it is. But I don't know how to get that. I've got an idea to like raise the earth to see if that works, but that might not work. I never said faith in God. I just said faith. There's a difference between faith in God and faith. I have faith in you, but that doesn't mean that I see you as a deity. I saw it, don't worry, Maya. I did see your thinners joke. Da 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 da. Da, da. Hacking bots. Those freaking guys. Horrible fellas. Knobheads. What should I probble? Okay. Da, da. Da, 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 da. Hello, if I was seeing you as a god, you'd be a fucking shit god. I'm not gonna lie. There's like scales. If I if I break this to get some stone. I mean, regular God has never banned a bot for me in chat, but you have, so you've at least got that over regular God. Use the bloody X. You do. You are at least around and talk to your followers. That is true. Honestly, that puts you above me in terms of godhood. So, like, can I... No, I can't. Okay, it just gets lost into the water, into the ground. Alright, I don't know if that's something I should be annoyed at, that I didn't get any serpent scales, but never mind. Absolute. I will. The bots currently are a little bit annoying on Twitch, but they're not too bad because they're the ones that I've had recently have just been ones that get banned automatically. I much prefer the bots that are the ones that just straight up like buy followers here. I much prefer those because they're just easier to get rid of. Like, they don't sow a general discord, sense of discord amongst Twitch streamers. They don't harbour. They don't incidentally support that distrust for new people that the other types of bots do. You know, actually, do you want to know? I don't actually know who remembers this, but I learned some sad news last night. But if you remember about, well, it was actually quite a while ago now, so I won't be surprised if you don't remember. Anyway, there was the streamer. You know what? Fuck it. I'll start again. I learnt some sad news last night. Vadrada doesn't stream anymore. He stopped streaming, and he'd stopped ages ago. Which, I mean, I say sad. See, that's the thing. You probably won't know who it is. See, there's the thing. I will explain who it is. It's a guy who would. He came into my stream a couple of times. He was just a guy who used to show up. Who streamed on Twitch. I played Sea of Thieves with him once on his channel. He was just a fellow British guy. Who used to show up occasionally. He didn't show up too frequently. He showed. I met him. He first came in when I was still doing War Thunder way back when. But it was just someone. It was someone who was doing like streaming full time, or at least they weren't working and doing it full time. And I was like, oh, I wonder how he's doing. Just as someone who used to show up occasionally and say hi, or what's the word? What would be the sentence? I don't know what the sentence is. Just someone that I know of from my past as a streamer. Seeing him, being like, oh, I hope he's doing well, and so I remember it. I remember him because he was also just a nice guy. He was just a nice person. Like I said, I played War Thunder. Sorry, he's taken my mind off it. I played Sea of Thieves with him one time. I went into his stream, and he invited me to play Sea of Thieves with him and someone else in his channel, and I had a jolly old time with them. And I was like, oh, I haven't heard from him in a while. He used to be on Discord for a time. I haven't heard from him in a while, and I was like, oh, okay, how's he doing? So I went to check, and I saw that the last time he streamed was 8 months ago. And I was like, oh, is that a bug? And then I went searching and found out that he doesn't stream anymore. He's stopped, which I thought was sad, because he seemed like a nice person. He was a big bearded guy. Is it a special T80 or is it just a T80? Da, 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 da. Now that I know what it feels like, I better not stop streaming. I know, I wasn't even a viewer of his, and I'm sad that he stopped. But no, I can empathize and sympathize. He had a whole thing. I went to his Discord. I'm in his Discord, so I went to see if in there he had said why that he had stopped. And no, he's just like, oh yeah, no, it's just not fun. That was it. He's like, he's like, I like streaming, but I've been finding that content creation isn't very fun. And I was like, yeah, I can feel that. But his Discord seems to still have people in it talking, and he seems to still be active in his Discord. I just wondered if I could build on here. I don't think I can I? I don't think so. So yeah, he had he's got about, I think he had about 800 followers when he stopped, a little over 800. I still haven't gone back to War Thunder. The other day I installed it just to play it for a bit. The other day I installed it just to try playing it, and yeah, I haven't gone back to it since I installed it. Someone invited me to the party, and I can't remember who it was. When I loaded up War Thunder, and I felt bad because I didn't even say no. I just declined the invitation. You can stream, but you need to learn to just talk about stuff. That is definitely a skill that I had to learn. So the thing that I need to get better at is saying what I'm doing. Because very frequently while I'm doing stuff in games like this, I just do it. like I just run around from chest to chest. It's like, I should probably tell people what I'm doing here. I should probably be like, you know what? I am... It's like, otherwise I'm just sat in silence, which I'm getting better with being able to just like allow myself to not say it. Oftentimes those bits of silence, I'm starting to learn what I should do with the silence. When I'm feeling like there's silence, what I need to do is, instead of focus on the game or the chat, focus on myself and notice whether or not I'm tensed up. Because very frequently I notice that my shoulders are tensed, and I'm not relaxing in any way. And it's those bits of silence where I'm like, oh wait, I'm tensed up. I need to drop my shoulders and allow myself to just, stop everything. What's this about 7 days? Oh, okay. I thought you were bringing up 7 Days to Die, and I got scared. I was like, "What's it? What have I done now?" Oh, wait, no, never mind. I thought that was a kite and turtle. It's not. It's just land. 7 more days to the Neuro Subathon. I'm glad. 7 days has probably most certainly had more updates. I've not been paying anything to it. Paying any attention. Can you get a Titanic size? I do wonder if you can get a ship larger than this, but I think this might be the biggest. Vispheric, we should create a church. I should create a church-themed live stream and call it Jorkin for Jesus. Da 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 da. Straight jorking it, yo. There's land in front of me. It might be a fish, actually. There is not one chitinous turtle anywhere. Yeah, church fundraiser. Jorkin for Jesus. it's a 2-week jorkathon. Join in with the jorking. Jork along with me. Come along for the jorking ride and jork with me as we jork for Jesus. One of those camp stream sites, a jorkathon. Yeah. The Endless Bread jorkathon. I think that would get you banned off Twitch. I know jorking, smacking it about on stream is definitely something you're not allowed to do. But I do think that even if it was all arranged outside of stream, out of Twitch, and you didn't mention it once on stream, all done through like Discord or whatever, if you arranged a fully consensual and everything is up to code jorkathon on a cam site, I think you would, if you were already a established streamer, I think Twitch might actually get rid of you for that. I wonder if fish can leap into this boat. I kind of hope they can. Straight yanking it. I mean, I'm not slapping it around on stream. Sometimes I do, like, you know, move it a little bit just to adjust how I'm sitting. But I'm not tugging and smushing. I don't know what Project Melody is. Going in for cards. Looking for Captain Cluck, sorry. I don't think you can get chickens in this game. I have learned you can get chickens. I don't know if I can put one on the boat, but I do know you can get chickens in this game. I just don't know how. Are you talking about streamers and voice actresses and actors that do porno content? I do know of at least one VTuber who has like a not safe for work Twitter account. I mean, to be fair, like, I think that's a lot in the same way. It's a lot like how countries legalize drugs. Like, you want to legalize, it's actually in the country's best interest to legalize a drug, because then they can control it and monetize it and profit off it. If you are someone who is at least okay with the idea of it, then you might as well, because people are going to do it anyway. You know, if you're a streamer, if you're like someone who is known for being a little bit raunchy on stream and is okay with that, then you might as well take control of it, because then you're the one who's able to kind of set the bar as to what's acceptable, instead of just being, like, I don't want you to do anything like that. It depends on the different people. Different people are going to be different. Like, I, for one, have always said that fucking I know I've succeeded when people draw hentai of me and write smut of me. But, what was this? Oh, excuse me. It's it's not me. I don't have it saved. I don't have an OnlyFans account. It deemed to be something cool. I've got to find Discord in all my lists. There we go. What is that? I don't really even know what I'm looking at there. It's Prigozhin holding a sledgehammer. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. I tapped back in and hit this with a hammer, with a pickaxe. Yeah, you could. Yeah, go on. Sure, zombie. Also, Maya, of course I'd look. That's the whole point. The point is that I know that I've succeeded when people start making smut of me. That's my goal. I want to be able to joke it to stories of myself. Jesus is a friend of mine. But there's no sea turtles around. What about Tales of Goonery? I'm a Goonery sergeant. I'm the HMS Pinafore. Okay, there's another swamp here. I don't really want to go too close to the swamp at night, because if I go too close to it, wraiths will start attacking me and they're annoying. And the gooner's gonna goon. Sorry. I'm just... I'm seeing the Antita video. Somebody sent me the Antita video. I had a feeling it was what it was going to be. Thanks. It's... I don't know if it says anything about me that it's not as disturbing as I was expecting it to be. Also, this zombie, they aren't cats, they are Shiba Inu dogs. Actually, no, they're Shiba. Shiba Inu just means Shiba dog. Anyway. Prigozhin. Wait, I clicked onto the wrong thing. Yeah. An anteater's tongue. What do you mean I can... Sorry, I didn't only see a Shiba Inu's anus. I saw the Shiba... The Shiba is the first thing I saw. That's why I was... That's why I initially didn't know what it was until I heard the guy say an anteater, and I realized what it is. I know what an... I know what a Shiba looks like. I'm sorry that you can. You know what a cat's gate looks like, I guess. Okay. The. But yeah, no, I don't really know who the target audience of that video is. I'll be honest. It was like I imagine that it is specifically made to get around. Like it's made in such a cartoony style, specifically trying to get around any of the. Is that a thing? Is that a turtle in front? I don't think so. I think it's just a rock. It's just a rock. It's a shiny rock, but a rock nonetheless. I'm doing all this just to get a tiny little, just to make one single dagger. Maybe I should just stop. Maybe I should just make a flint one. I could just make a flint one. I've been sailing around for like an hour trying to find this. Thinking about cats being gaped. Learning about Shivas being gaped. Da 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 da. And the gaper's gonna gape, 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 gape. I gape it all. I gape it all. A stick ants in my rear. Got an anteater in my ear. Okay. Let's change of plan. We're gonna go back. I'm gonna make a flint knife. This was all just so I can kill those boars. This is all I'm doing all this to kill a boar. I know damn well the moment that I get back, make this knife, one of those turtles is going to show up. I don't know if they I don't know if they stay where they've seen, because I know that I've seen some somewhere near the swamp over here. So I'm not sure if they. I think they might stay wherever they last were. So there's probably one over there, but I just don't really need it that much. There's a Russian Storm Storm Z unit that uses the Outer Haven logo. It's Metal Gear staging. It's all along Russia has been a front for an IRL Metal Gear mercenary group. I'm gonna eat a little bit more of this gingerbread man. I've got a gingerbread man here that is currently missing its arms and legs. I got two of them. Saying a gingerbread in this man? It has the face of something that wants to die. Are you saying a man has this muff? Are you saying this muff is in a man? Hmm. You want me to stand on a chair and stream for one full hour? I mean, I can stand like this, like I'm fucking L. But doesn't really stop me. I'd have to be standing up. People would be able to see me through the window that I'm just standing on my chair speaking into a microphone. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna stand on my chair for an hour. I can't bring my desk up to that height. It would just be me standing on a chair for an hour. What if I trip and fall out the window? What if I fall so dramatically that I somehow open the window as I'm falling and fly out of it and fall 18 stories to my death? I don't live on the 18th floor, but there is an 18-story hole outside my house. I live on the edge of an open pit quarry. An 1800s floor. I just live in one of those old Victorian houses that just keeps going up, like a New York townhouse. I could live on the. I could sit on the edge of a castle, and overlook all the peasants below me. Like the gargoyle I am. I'm a gargoyle. Yes. Look at me. I'm a gargoyle. Ah. There's some peasants below me. Ah. That one's got a bold spot. I can see it from here. Quick. Throw crumbs at him. Get him to cover it. Cover that. Cover your bold spot. Duh! Disgusting. I just watched that man take a sip and then spit it back in his coffee and hand it to his wife. Ugh! Do you think I'd do it? I think I could play a gargoyle in a cartoon quite well. I'm a gargoyle. I assume that's the noise that gargoyles make. I've never met one. Gargoyle. I don't like that so many castles in the UK are just large houses. Not because, like, they are, you know, a house and that I can't go around them, but because you're calling it a castle when it is just a mansion with some crenellations on the roof. I mean, it doesn't really hit the same. Like, some places are like place name house. But, like, I think there's a... I might be getting it mixed up with something else. But down south, there's a place called Lulworth. And there's a castle there. It's like Lulworth Castle. Lulworth Castle. And like that, it's just like it's just a house. It's got a tower on it, and that's it. And it's like, that's not a castle. I might be getting it mixed up with something else that isn't Lulworth Castle. I don't actually know the names of anything down there because every time that I went down south on holiday with my dad, my mum and dad, I would just wake up in the caravan in the morning, and they'd be like, "Okay, we're going out today. I'm thinking of going here," but I wouldn't really pay attention to where we were going. But we would go somewhere that I recognize, and be like, "Oh, I remember going here before." So, with only a couple exceptions. But then you have places like Corfe Castle. Corfe Castle is a real castle, but it is in complete ruins. But you see Corfe Castle, and it's like on a big mound in a bunch of in the middle of a valley, and it's like tall. It's tall and rather thin, and very obvious that it had like a big wall around it, and it was like a defensible position, and not just for some like random posh guy who thinks it's cool to put castle in the title of his building. Corfe Castle, in the quaint little village of Corfe. Not to be confused with Cork in Ireland. Easily confused. You're best friends with Prince Andrew. Have you considered not doing that? Have you ever seen him sweat before? Is that Andrew? There's so many princes, I don't know which one isn't a nonce. As far as I'm concerned, they all are, but... Nah, that's Philip, that is. Or at least that was. I think he's dead now. No, Philip's the king. Is he? He's the one that went to a Pizza Hut. No, that's like Nikita Khrushchev. Who's the king? Charles. Yeah. I read that. I figured that out to set like a frame before you posted it, so you do not get credit for pointing that out to me. King Burger. I don't know what the king has done nothing for me ever. It's not the 1700s. I don't care about him. He hasn't got the decency to learn the name of every single one of his subjects, so why should I have the decency to learn his? I expect that if you are in charge of a country, you should be required to learn everyone's name. Called you the hours are close enough. Yeah, you know. I'd say getting insulted by the king is a privilege. Okay, yeah, Prince Andrew was the guy who claims that he can't sweat because instead of being like, "No, I'm not a nonce," he latched onto the bit that was like, "No, no, no, I don't sweat. They may have said that I was sweaty, but I don't sweat." It's like, were you there? It's like, well, I don't sweat, so if I don't sweat, then I can't be there, can I? I don't sweat. No. Ugh. So slow to sail around in this if you don't have the wind behind you. Was Philip the previous guy? Philip was the previous guy. Not king, but the guy who stood next to the queen. Wait, where am I on the map? Okay. You're confused for a moment because you couldn't find the sweat thing in his controversies and other incidents section of Wikipedia, but then he had a separate section for allegation of sexual abuse. Ugh. If he was a husband, why wasn't he a king or a consort and not prince? We called him Prince Philip. Why was he a prince if not because he was the child? He was just a guy that hung around the queen for all I care. He wasn't king or he wasn't consort. He was just a random guy who was trying to get the the inheritance of the queen, but failed. Died beforehand. Da, da, da. To the part where he's friends with a Chinese spy. I don't actually know that much about Prince Andrew. I try and keep my knowledge of Prince Andrew to a minimum. You know. Well, actually, no, I don't try. I just don't get out of my way to look up information about Prince Andrew too frequently. Build a pier. No, but the problem is, it's not. It would be cool, but I'm pretty certain I can't. Let me look it up, because if you build things in the water, it begins to break. In the same way that having wood that's exposed to the rain will slowly begin to break. If it's in the water, it'll begin to break, regardless of whether there's a roof over it or not. But that's the thing. I know that I have got stone, but I don't know if stone also has that happen to it. So I need to look it up. Stone. It's usually just fix it. It takes. I'd have to come down here every 4 minutes. It doesn't say anywhere that it isn't. It doesn't say anywhere that it's not made. That it's not resistant. Yeah, Halo to be a handyman. Just yeah, I just open up the server and I have everyone join, and your only job is to just maintain the place. I build things. I build things that have nothing about them to protect them from the elements, and I just have you lot come in, and your whole job is just to walk around and repair it. Also, Maya, I also don't like the monarchy, and if given the option, I would get rid of them. I think we should. They do nothing for the country, because people argue that it's like a cultural thing, which means nothing. You could also argue that it is a tourism thing, which means nothing, because we're not just going to demolish Buckingham Palace, the moment that we get rid of the monarchy. Everything that's related to the monarchy will still exist, and we can keep them as tourist attractions. Not to mention that Buckingham Palace can actually become more of a tourist attraction once you get rid of the king and queen, because then you can open it up as a museum house for people to walk around. So really, I think we would earn more money if we got rid of them. What was I doing? Oh, I wanted to take the. Where's my stone cutter? I don't know where it is. Oh, it's down here. It's over here. Let's test out whether or not this does what we want it to. So we'll take this. And we'll go back down because the stone cutter's around here somewhere, I think. So there it is. We should demolish Buckingham Palace. Buckingham Palace. With them still in there. I probably wouldn't lose much. We could sell the king's liver. That would definitely end up on some black market being used as an aphrodisiac or cure-all, some kind of snake oil. So let's just put this here. Heavy building. Let's build that there, and then we'll build one just a little bit further down in the water. Just to see how it goes. We'll build like a pillar. Put a pillar on it. I suppose we just kind of have to wait and see what happens. Okay. But yeah, no, the general the average British person is stupid, and I hate them. Because the average British person will complain about all manner of things, but the moment that you even think about getting rid of the monarchy, which, you know, could save us millions of pounds a year, they get all up in arms and start screaming. So, you know, there's like a family of people that do nothing. Like, most of the people that don't like those kinds of people, most of the people who are like, most of the people who would be like, no, I want the monarchy, keep the monarchy, are the same people that are basically saying we need to burn people on benefits at the stake for not doing anything for the country. And it's like, I feel like most people on benefits do more for the country than the king and queen, because at least the people on benefits are like buying shit. But it's like if you went to like most people who would vote like against social reforms in that sense, and said, do you want to, you know, here's a benefit, here's someone on benefits, what do you want to do to it? What do you want to do to this person? They would say, oh, kick him in the head. But the moment, if you were to show them the fucking king and queen and be like, hey, these guys are technically on government benefits if you think about it, what do you think? And they'll be like, oh, it's the king and queen, isn't it? Fucking great. I think the government should just confiscate all the land that belongs to the crown and just be like, this is ours now. Depose the monarchy, take the land, it's ours. You can't have it. Build council houses on it. Key places should remain as, you know, key places, but I think that a lot of the big stately homes and castles should be preserved, but they should be preserved as like public parks and things that you can just go and look at. If I ever get rich enough to be able to buy a castle, I'm gonna buy one. I don't even need Big Ben. I don't even know what it does. I mean, it's a clock, but like, what's the point? We've got phones and watches. Like, we don't need a big clock in London now. Oh, excuse me. I don't know how long it would take for this to become noticeable that it is broken. You need the big bong to tell the bong o'clock. That is true. If we don't have it, we will struggle. Everyone has to sync their watches to Big Ben. It's just like, it's just big. That is attached to the House of Parliament, isn't it? Big Ben is. Elizabeth Tower. It's not just because it's not freestanding. It's attached to a building, and I think that building is the Houses of Parliament. Okay, let's make a flint dagger or whatever it is to try and kill those boar. What do I need for that? But yeah, no, I am admitting defeat. I did go looking for chitin for a long time and just didn't. Just never found any. Take that. What else did I need? Was it wood? It was. So can I use this to go and slit the throats of these boars? I don't want to kill Hog and Wild. Hog and Wild are my breeding pair. But the children, they're fair game, they are. How do I do it? Presumably not like that. How do I kill a tamed animal? Do I need a different weapon? Is there a specific type of weapon? Do I need the abyssal, the abyssal dagger or whatever it's called? Do I need that specifically, or is there a special boar killing knife that I need? Do I need Excalibur? Eh. Do I need the copper knife? I think they're both very hungry. Oh, butcher knife. There we go. I need that. It's 4 tin and some wood. Hog and Wild, they're very hungry, but they're still alive. Do I have any tin ready? No, I don't. I have to get some. It's fine. It's full. Oh, I think it's. Are all these full of iron? Yeah, they are. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to process the iron first. Do I have the coal for it? I think I do. Yes. Because that's what I was. That was the last thing that I was doing before I stopped playing yesterday. So my journey to find chitin was not only unsuccessful, but also entirely unnecessary. Just so you know. See, that's why I need thousands of more people watching me, because then I wouldn't waste time doing that. That's the meta of playing games, is that you just have a load of people that can give you the information on the fly. Just get rid of anything that I don't need. I think I've actually got quite a lot on me that I do need. Oh, I've got a little bit of food that I can put away. Put this dagger away. Don't need that now. Don't need the hoe, but I can put that in the chest, so I don't have to worry about it. Put that away. That's fine. I don't really need to worry about that. Does I have any way to put that? Do I have any of that already? No, I don't. Okay, I'm going to need more deer meat at some point, because I've turned it all into food. Every time it says you feel cold, I feel like For whatever reason, I just think it's saying you feel old. Hi, Hog. It's wild. There you are. Alright. Enough of that. We're gonna need more charcoal. I know that the smoke effect in this game is just a 2D texture that like rotates. It's like always facing you. It's just a 2D. It's just a rotating 2D texture, I think, that's always facing you or something like that. But the way that the light interacts with it makes it look really nice. I also think, although I'm not entirely sure, if the stone on the ground, I think it might be. I think this stone texture is a bump map. So even though it's a flat texture, you can see that the light interacts with it as if it's a 3D image, a 3D model. So like light is hitting, the light is hitting this side of it, but not this side of it, and it's like hitting these little peaks of it. I think in some places you can even see where like the light is bouncing off of this bit and then hitting this bit. I'm not too sure though. I may just be thinking that. Although you can see like the way that you can see how bright it is that you've got dirty Viking eyes, like smudged up, grimy Viking eyes as the light is reflecting it. But I never noticed that. Although you don't up here. Oh no, yeah you do. The camera just like permanently has gunge on it. No, my ball bearing. Where's it going? Oh, I nudged my ball bearing. It's disappeared. I've lost my ball bearing. I had a ball bearing balanced on top of some McDonald's barbecue sauce, and I just nudged it while moving where the gingerbread man was, and I heard it fall off. I didn't hear it fall off the desk. I don't know where it's gone. It's either gone underneath my computer, where it's gonna like I don't know cause an EMP, or it's gone underneath the bar at the bottom of the table. Never mind. Yeah, right. Probably. I have 16 of this. I actually think I do have enough charcoal to do this. I only need 32. Mm-mm. Okay. And then I'm going to need 12 in here. It's 2 coal per ore. I know it doesn't happen, but I'm scared about putting more than one type of ore in the furnace at once, because I'm concerned that it's going to like alloy and cause problems. I don't think it does do that. In fact, I know it doesn't, or at least at this point in the game it doesn't. So maybe it does later on, or maybe there's a different type of furnace you can get to make alloys. I'm not sure, but no, I'm a little bit concerned. It reminds me of when I used to play Minecraft, and I think there's like a mod that allowed you to build, instead of using a traditional furnace, like in Minecraft furnace to smelt ore, you could like build one in the world, and you'd have just like a big like well, you'd have a big crucible full of molten metal. You'd throw the ore in, you'd melt it down, and then you'd have to like make a faucet to like pour it out of. And you could pour it into like molds and shapes to make different types of weapons, and you got like more iron from doing it that way, and or like more ore. You got more metal from doing it that way. I can't remember what mod it was, but it was like the one thing you always wanted to set up as soon as possible whenever you were playing with that mod on, because you could make like pickaxes that had like custom properties and things. But it was a lot more hassle and faff, because you had to have like different patterns and things. So I think that might be enough to make the butcher's knife. Excuse me. Yeah, there we go. Make this. Can I make it better? No. Okay, that's fine by me. Just wondering if I could. Oi, boar, come here. You. These are all the baby ones. I can kill these. And Hog and Wild are there. They can make more for me. Don't kill them. But there we go. I mean, we didn't get much from them. I didn't get much of anything from them. But we can now, at the very least, begin to get like more boar meat. So how many carrots? I got 48 other stuff. Hog wild. You know what? I should probably build the rest of the roof that I want to put over this as well. Oh, that's not my inventory. I want this. I don't want to eat it, but I've done it now. Never mind. Might as well eat that while I'm here. No, not all of them. Oh wait, no, that's not really a problem. They'll only eat a couple of them. There we go. They're both happy. Oh, they're already doing it. Oh, feed them 2 carrots and that's it. They love it. It's like Viagra for boars. Oh, now we just gotta wait, I guess. Okay. I want to build like I want to build them a place where they can sit under the roof, you know, and somewhere nice to hang out. There we go. Then, if I like do that, then get rid of that one. And then let's repair what we've got here. There we go. And now they've got like their own. They've got like an area that they can sort of sit under. Like if they want to hide out, get out of the rain. There it is. Oh, it's disgusting. Just gets sprayed out with a plume of blood. The miracle of childbirth. Ugh. Wild, are you pregnant as well? I think they're... I don't actually know. Yeah, they'll be alright. I'm gonna... No, I don't want to throw all of them. I can't remember the button to only throw some of them. Not that way. Okay, I want to throw 6 of them in here. There. Okay. Honey. I'm not getting any of my good food. They get carrots and nothing else. These carrots, these are premium boar carrots. What do you mean eat it? Why would I eat cum? Not only would I not spray fucking hot loads on the boar, I wouldn't eat my own. What do you mean protein? You get protein from like other places. Sausage rolls have protein in them. Dinner. Okay. Okay. I just spray mine in. I just like I collect mine in one of those spray bottles and spray it on people. Give them a dusting of a fine mist of a fine misty cum. Okay. Do you think you could like whisk it like an egg and like dip bread in it and then fry it? Well, like, you know, I mean, you probably wouldn't even have to do that. You probably just pour it in, make yourself a semen omelette. Omelette. I wanted to get rid of the hoe. Put that in there. I can use this to grow some more carrots. Actually, do I have any turnips? Because I can start like farming turnips. If I have some. Yeah, I got 1. Got any turnip seeds? Have I got any turnip seeds in the storage building? No. Okay. Seed turnip. Put that there. And then let's plant some carrots. There we go. And then some of those were probably too close together. That's fine, not a problem. Okay. Good enough. You didn't sleep well. Are you in pain? Do you require more painkillers? Are you on... Have you got fucking... What's it called? Just like... dangerous amounts of morphine in your system? Or is it... Is your... is the numbness in your little toe spread to the rest of your body? Oi! I heard that. What are you doing over here? You spraying them out? I have. Got another one. Da 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 da. Hup. Yeah, you can see the ones that have gone, the ones that have, that you can't, that aren't colourful. Wait, never mind. Okay, so from certain angles it looks like some of them have gone brown and are dying, but they're actually, once you get up close to them, they're fine. Okay. Whatever. Is there nothing you can do about it, or do you just have to, suck it up and bear it? Oh, okay. It does sound unfortunate. I assume that it is, it's, you mentioned the other day that it's in like a cast thing of some kind. So I assume you have to like keep it straight at all times. I hate the idea of having my ability to like move something like cut off. I understand that it's like for the best, it's like for the time being, it has to be, but the idea of having my entire leg be unable to bend, or at least not properly, doesn't sound fun. RFK's looking. Is it RFK, or is it the Health Secretary's lawyer? So the lawyer is asking to revoke the permit for the polio vaccine. I just say survival of the fittest. Just let him go. American politics is, and will be for a long time, become just a laughing stock to the world. So there is almost completely nothing. I think there is nothing that could happen in America. Nothing that could feasibly happen in America that would endear the rest of the world to them. Okay. I think everyone involved with political medicine, like politics revolving around medicine, I think they should be forced to watch the H-bomber guy's measured response vaccines video. I think that should be a requirement for all of them. Put those in there. Ba-da-da. Okay. It's one thing to be like, oh, I think vaccines are bad, therefore I'm not going to get one. But it's another thing to be actively stopping other people from getting them. Hog and Wild just squeezed another one out. America has very, very rapidly and efficiently lost the title of Land of the Free. Or maybe it should. Maybe it's not lost the title Land of the Free. It's gained the title Land of the Free? Question mark? Asterisk? Oh wait, it's over here. That's where I want to put the coal. I'll put the butcher knife in there as well. Oh, excuse me. It's Land of the Free, home of the bold. B-A-L-D. Oh, Hog Wild are staying at separate ends of the pen. It's the it's Trouble in Paradise. It's the postpartum depression. Yeah, but America it may not have been very free for a lot of people, but it was definitely it definitely had more of a right to say it. Although I am well aware of the idea that, you know, Land of the Free would be is the sort of thing that they're trying is that the people in charge feign to want. Shall I go find out what I need to summon the boss? Yeah, go on. Become an alcoholic. It will ruin your life and the life of those around you, but think about it this way. They wouldn't hesitate to do the same. And realistically, if you're enjoying it, what's the problem? Sometimes I consider it. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just I'll just spend all day, every day, shit-faced. Absolutely ruin the life of myself and anyone nearby. They wouldn't hesitate to do the same to me. So what is this? Cook their remains. The remains of who? The remains of whom? For whom am I cooking? The Draugr? I'd assume probably the Draugr. Not really looking forward to whatever I have to fight here. Ugh. This bow is much stronger, but takes significantly more stamina to use. Okay. Yeah. I don't really care about Geraldo 4. I haven't... I never got into... I never got into Geraldo 3. The boss... I would say one of the actual more annoying parts about bosses in this game is that they don't despawn. If you die, then it's just gonna stay. I think I need entrails. I think I just need to go and take a handful of entrails with me there. I need to make sure that I'm fooded up. Make sure to clear the area out as best as possible. And then I've just got to fight it. Unless I go out of my way to try and build a bit of an arena, but I don't know what the boss looks like, which is something that's going to be a problem. So I was thinking that if I could potentially build like if I could build like a wall around it, then that means that if I die in there, the boss probably won't leave, or at least leave that easily. I could try doing roids, but I don't think I've got any. I've got decent food here. Eat poisonous mushrooms like real Vikings. Yeah, I can I can become a Viking berserker and take my pre-battle hard drugs. My pre-battle MDMA. It's either I either need ooze, or I need either Draugr trophies, or possibly entrails. That's what I think I need these things. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the pickaxe because I don't need it. I'll leave the axe because I don't need it. I'll leave the hammer because I don't need it. All I need is the sword, shield, and bow. I'll also leave that because I don't need it. I can put the bones and the thistles away. For the sake of getting my health up, I can eat here, and so I don't have to take stacks of food with me. I don't need to take the key with me. That can stay. So all I would need is potentially these things. Can I can't increase my... that's as far as it can go right now. I don't know how I can increase the level of this workbench any further. I suppose all I can really do is just... Unless... There's another type of enemy that spawns rarely in the swamp that I don't see very often, and I've killed 2 of. Unless it wants that. I might take bones with me as well. No, I don't think I will. If I... can eat all that. It don't give me much stamina. But it gives me a lot of health. Hello, you have an idea? This has so much to do with the abomination. Oh, it could be a withered bone. I'll take 10 of those with me as well, just in case. Take those, might as well. Do I know the serpent scales that sank? Yes. You may... I want to go check real briefly while the... if that's... the thing has moved. You might have an idea. Oh wait, I didn't bring a thing with me to be able to actually check if these are breaking. Never mind. I think they're meant to float. I feel like it wasn't meant to sink. Because if you're meant to be fighting serpents like in the middle of the ocean, then you're never going to see any... You're never going to see serpent scales. I want to go and trigger the boss just to see what it looks like and what I'm facing. If push comes to shove, I can just try and sprint back here, get as close to the teleporter as possible. So I can kind of come back. You're suggesting build a diving board of some kind. That is a potential idea, actually. So I'll have a look once I've seen how this is going. I've got plenty of time. So let's see. Is it this? No, this... Ah! It was, in fact, the bone. Okay. The mass is moving. Ah, interesting. I am not doing much damage to this, am I? They are supposed to sink. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing much damage to this. Can't help but notice that. This bow and arrow ain't very good. Okay. I'm fighting. I'm fighting a beast of Nurgle. Okay. This feels like a boss that's interesting. Am I too low a level, or is this just impossible? Is this meant to take forever? Okay, well, I'm going to die to this, and it has about 6 quintillion health, so it's got a good soundtrack, got a good song to it, but it's definitely very strong. That's what I was thinking about. I'm just gonna leave. Let's just go. There is some armor I think you can get that does reduce poison damage, which might be worth getting. I'm just gonna leave. Just gonna leave that there. I've awoken. I've awoken a beast of Nurgle, and I'm just letting it wander around now. But let's go try what Taylor was talking about. Okay. But yeah, Maya, you do whatever you're doing. Go hunt for sustenance. Grab this. Let's grab a load of wood. Wait, no, I've got loads down here. I could, I think maybe go back and forward, like chip damage off of that boss and then come back again, but I don't know. I don't know how that would work, because I think it might. Now that I'm not standing next to it, I feel like it will steadily heal. If not, it just outright heals if you don't remain within a certain radius of it. Let's just do this instead. How's this doing? The stone has made so far. Oh, they've despawned by now. Never mind. The stone has maintained its integrity. So, it is potentially possible that I can build a harbour of some kind. Which I might do. Wait! Get off that! It's not yours. Uh. So yeah, I'm a little bit stumped on what to do about the the thing, the what's it called? The boss. Like, I think the swamp boss is like the next thing to go for, but I don't know if it is. Actually, I don't want to put this here. I don't know. Sorry, I think it's the next thing to go for, but I'm not sure if there's something else I'm missing before that. Like I said, there is... Where's my... Oh, I didn't pick it up. Or is it gone? Did I fucking... No, there it is. Okay. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. Okay, there we go. And I can begin to build this here, I think. I'll put it around here. Or would I want to build it... I'd want it in lower... I want it lower down, won't I? Because then I want to be able to reach these. Why? All they've done is made a couple less than ideal development ideas. Had decisions, that's the word. Da, 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 da. Well, they can... I'll figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna need stone and pickaxes. Okay. There's stone in that chest. I'm not sure. Da, 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 da. Hold on, I just want to check something. Da, I'm just having a look at the wiki page for Bone Mass. The thing is, even with one player, like if that is scaled accordingly for me to have, if it's scaled in such a way that it requires me to have, or it's assuming that I have one person with me, then I still don't see how that it would. I mean, it wouldn't even be balanced for that. These are, how much is that? 100 per one of those. Yeah, it is. Okay. Da, 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 da. If it can be done by if it can be done by 2 people, it can be done by 1 in double the time. That's all that you need to know. Where did I put it? There it is. Wait. Oh, hold on. I think he is just that boss, and maybe once I I don't know, no, I don't think it is. I think that boss is just this area here is just now permanently in under the attack. Yeah, there. Let me just leave. He's permanently summoned there. According to the wiki, he's weak to blunt and frost. I don't really know how I can inflict frost upon him. But if I go and then if I start to explore this swamp that's somewhere over here, then I can get some more iron, and I can get myself a mace, and that might make it a little bit easier. Because he's either neutral or resistant to the sword. He also is... The main concern I have is the poison damage. That's the main concern. Oh, excuse me. Because I can, with to some extent, use the buckler to negate all the damage of his melee attacks. It's the poison that's the difficult bit. So there is this armor, which gives me a resistance to poison. So as long as I play it safe, I should be able to reduce the amount of damage I take through poison using that. I don't think there's really much actual use to me making a dock, because I can't actually go that deep into the water. Okay. More stone. Da-da. Do you have a... Have you just pulled that information out of nowhere, or have you did somewhere that get... Sorry, did someone write that everything is scaled to 1 to 2 people? Was it presumably a Reddit post? Oops. Okay, there we go. Do I have anything, anything on me to make? I can make a fire. Put a fire here, just to create some light. Oh, nope, never mind. Fire went out because of the water. But it's still got fuel in it, so it's actually fine. Push this out of the way a little bit. Oh, away with you. No big and in the way. Oops, I've put that there by accident. No, pick that there. So I need... It needs to have there. And that, I think I can still balance that on the ground. Okay, I can't put that one. So I can break this. Because it only needs to be supported by one, so I can break that. And have it supported like that, there, and there. I don't know how much iron I have. I think I've still got some. I haven't got enough to make and then fully upgrade a new weapon, but I have got enough, I think, to make a new weapon. So I could try making the mace and see if it changes how much damage I do. Put that in there. I don't need it. I've got some. If I need it for crafting, I've got some up there. Defeating this boss also apparently makes skeletons spawn in the meadows at night, which is not the worst thing. I would assume that there's something to stop things spawning within a radius of like your house. I mean, like, it uses the crafting table's radius to stop things from spawning. So it's not that much of a problem, and apparently they only spawn as a 1-star, so it's not like it's going to be a major point of contention. Da 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 da. I could not tell you. I know I've got it. Nah, cause I'm not logged into that old YouTube account. I used to have it liked on an old YouTube account, but I'm not logged into it anymore, and I don't know what the password is for it. I don't even know what the username or email is for it. I remember the thumbnail being red, or like the background of it being red. I listened to it during my cool dubstep years, when I used to listen to EDM and dubstep all the time. I remember that being a song that I listened to loads when I used to go on holiday. I remember driving down the roads and sitting in the back of my sitting in the back of my dad's car listening to that. But it's definitely EDM from the mid 2000s, 2010s. It's in here. Sorry. Iron mace, 20 iron, 4 wood, 3 leather scraps. I remember the actual image within it was like the video itself that I used to watch was like a visualizer that was red and green. Ran into a neighbour and he advertised he had a 12-gallon jug of jungle juice. Do I want to know what jungle juice is? Away in a manger, no crib for a bed. The little Lord Jesus lay down his sweet head. What's taking up so much speed? What's sapping all my stamina? Oh, I don't have the thing equipped. That's why my stamina's so bad. I don't have the my cool little belt. Okay. I might have somewhere where I'm still logged into that account, so I might be able to find it later. But I don't think I don't. As far as I'm aware, I'm not logged into that YouTube account anywhere. So not only is the account lost to ages, that song is. I should have put those separate, like, the other way around, but you know. Put that. Actually, no. Put that in here. Put that in there. I'll actually take the entrails with me over here because I can cook with them. It's a little bit gross that you can cook food with Draugr entrails. You can make sausages out of them, which is a little bit gross considering that Draugr are people. I mean, a couple of things. One, it's a mix of whatever alcohol you have lying around, and just mixing everything into one. Or just alcohol you've made yourself. I would have always referred to that as moonshine. But, were they offering it you, or were they just bragging? Maybe maybe there is some, like, there probably is some official designation as to what moonshine is. I'm just saying that I just associate moonshine with homemade alcohol. Rightly or wrongly. It makes sense. because you always hear about people in their moonshine distilleries. You hear about authorities finding them, like in the back streets of Kansas. Da-da. Oops, failed to do that. Okay, so this one definitely the mace definitely does a lot more damage to it. It looks a lot more viable with the mace. The main problem will remain A, the abomination that's hanging around it, and B, the poison. So I could try getting some more. I could try getting the poison resistant armor. That might make it a little bit easier. There's a rudimentary way of increasing alcohol percentage where you let fermented cider freeze and then just pick out the ice. What do you mean do poison resistant drugs? We don't have those here. That would be useful. Actually, I think I probably can make poison resistance, like... what would be very useful in this game would be the ability to create poison... healing potions of some kind. Like, having the ability to actually heal... He's attacking their house. Having the ability to create, you know, resistance, actual, like, healing items. It might be possible, but I'm not sure. I would like to leave before this building gets destroyed. Also, you know that rudimentary way of increasing alcohol percentage? I saw a guy do that with trying to increase the concentration of hydrochloric acid. I think that's what... No, wait, no, that wasn't what it was. It was hydrogen... I don't know what it was. A drain cleaner, really. I don't know what it was. I can't remember what chemical it was. It's like rocket fuel. That's it. Hydrogen peroxide. I saw a guy do the same thing with hydrogen peroxide to increase the concentration. It was an Australian guy in his shed. I'm not fighting that, but I can't do that. The boss is too hard. Well, it's actually more doable now that I've got this mace. But what I need to do is I need to go over here to get more iron. Because this over here is... I can't go over here anymore. So I have to go over here to get iron. And so what I can do is I can go over there and I can get iron. And then... I can bring that back. I can try and farm to get the things to make these. So I need 10 roots. I need to make root leggings. They don't give me as much just base armor. They give me significantly less. But oh wait, no, wait, never mind. That's not useful at all. But that gives me a resistance to poison. So just making that might be useful. Yeah, that gives me a resistance to pierce. I don't need that. But a root mask, I can replace my helmet with the root mask. Which would increase the amount of regular damage I take, but I would have a resistance to poison. I don't know if I've got the things to make that, though. I have 1. No. I have exactly 10, but it would be nice to be able to upgrade it. And what else was it? You know, this stuff here. I can't remember what the other thing was. Leather, okay. So like that, I can then equip this. That gives me a slight resistance to something. Ugh. I don't know if increasing that will increase the poison resistance. I mean, we can find out. Don't need it, so I'm not going to take it. Don't need the iron sword, not taking it. Don't need that, and don't need that. I don't really want to take anything that I can't afford to lose. I mean, I can't really afford to lose my armor. But if I'm going to have to lose anything, I'd rather at least try and keep as much of it as possible. At least if I keep the pickaxe here, then I can bring it. You know, actually, I want to go. I changed my mind. Let me back. I want to heal. It's good enough. Okay, so it's already right here. What's my what? Okay. It's more doable now, but it's not entirely... It's not entirely great. It's like the problem is the dying part. The problem is the stamina and the dying. Because when I come back here, it heals. I don't have a choice but to die. Because the amount of damage I do is fine. That's fine. I could increase the amount of damage I do, but the problem is, and will always remain in this game, my stamina. I need to have enough health to be able to absorb the slow poison tick, but I also need to have enough stamina to be able to actually fight it. There's no way, it seems, to regain stamina mid-fight. I think its health will have reset. Oh no, it hasn't. Seems like if I'm quick enough, then I might be able to actually just cheese it a little bit. Get stamina back. I haven't got any stamina. Alright, focus on my stamina. Alright, I didn't block that properly, that's fine. Okay, let's head back. Run, 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 run. And then we sit here and just hope that in the time it takes me to heal, it doesn't reset its health. There may be ways to increase, like to heal myself, but I don't think that's really. I'm not actually too sure. I think that what I'm doing now isn't the intended way of doing it, but I'm doing it this way. And if your game is not intending me to do this, but I am doing it, well, that's the dev's fault, not mine. So let's see if it's got its health back. I don't trust that initial health bar. Okay, so he has got his health. He hasn't got his health back. Okay. Get my stamina. I am also I'm using a club which I haven't done any I haven't leveled at all, so that's also going to make it more difficult because I'm using a weapon that I haven't leveled yet. Okay. Ah, that wasn't perfect. Okay. Let's head back. It's also not a max level club, so I'm not doing maximum damage to him, but I'm definitely doing I'm doing more than I was when I was going out with my sword. I'm not a huge fan of games that require you to have sorry, I'm not a huge fan of in games there being things that you are kind of required to go to a wiki to learn. It is a bit annoying, unless there is something in game that tells me, but I don't think that's the case. It's the same as in like in as much as I love as much as I love Dark Souls and Elden Ring and Sekiro and them lot. One thing I don't really like is that pretty much all enemy resistances are something that you're just not going to know Unless there's, sometimes they are specifically said by like just a random character somewhere, but oftentimes you have to go to the wiki if you want to find out an enemy's resistance and weakness, which is a little bit annoying. No! To be fair, it's not really a problem if he breaks the house, it's if he breaks the portal. No, no, no. Okay. Okay, I'm actually going to go back now instead of later. I'm not sure if you can still grind weapons go back hitting a rock. I haven't tried that. But any kind of grinding in this game is fucking annoying because they've got the worst stamina system in any game ever. It's not a problem. In Stardew it isn't a problem. I've never had to open the wiki to like specifically to know something in Stardew. Like in Stardew, the things that you'd need to have the wiki open for would be for knowing where certain NPCs are at a certain time. But in theory, that is something that you can you can learn if you're trying to court a specific character. But then you may spend time learning what that character's doing and when, and you just end up learning that while playing, you know. Whereas the resistance of this, it's like it requires that I have everything and that I'm not like. It has leveling system for certain weapons, which you know kind of makes me think: should I be, you know, should I if I don't start off using a specific one, then I have to. Oh, there we go. I did it. If I'm not, if you know, if I start as a sword, then I have to stay as the sword. Where the heck was the bird? It just said something. I saw him whisper to me and then he disappeared. Anyway, I defeated Bone Mess. It wasn't satisfying because I fucking just had to go in and out of the portal. Oh, I've got a single. Oh, okay, it's from the chest that broke. Let's just throw it on the floor. I'm glad that was it. But no, Terraria definitely you need it. Valheim you need it. A lot of things. It's for the crafting. I don't mind for the crafting side of it. I don't mind because the crafting side of it usually has everything you need to know in game. So like for instance in Valheim you do only unlock recipes for things that you have already picked up. So if you haven't picked up an item, you're not going to have a recipe that includes it. Even if you have the other things, if for instance you have iron, but no, if you have stone but not iron, well, you're going to get everything that you can make using stone but not iron, but not with iron, you know. So I that's like in that sense it's fine because you don't need the wiki for it. And if you've already where the heck is this little bird? Get in here. Come in here. About this. This ancient bone remembers the location of many forgotten things. Helps you find hidden things. Move in the direction of the pings to get more, as they might get more attention. Okay. Hello, Hugin. Hugin. It seems one of the many bones of this living ossuary hid in his belly was a wishbone, or one of them. This bone contains powerful magic which guides you to things hidden in the earth. It can locate silver veins, but may also lead you to buried treasure. Ah. There we go. See, it wasn't that much of a problem. Halo was getting all pissy about it's always a game balanced around having two people. And it's like, yeah, but I just need to have the brain of two people and then I can beat it. Let's switch back to my sword now. can also take this helmet off and replace it with the main one. So there we go. Good. I will re-equip just all my basic stuff, the stuff that I just take with me. It's always just useful to have. Oops. But now I can start getting silver. Silver, I'm pretty certain it spawns in the snowy biome, I think, in the mountain biome. So what does this do? How does this work? It pings. But does it point at anything, or is it just pinging? Okay. 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 Is there something here? I would believe it. Because there was an ancient burial site here earlier. But I can't imagine it's anything interesting. Wood. An amber. There was actually a chest just buried in the ground. I broke it by accident, but it was just like a box full of goods. A ruby, some amber, and that was it. Some wood, really, but that doesn't really count. Oh, nice. Cool, cool, I guess. But that's good. I can use that to find from what I could tell, based on the wording of the wiki, I could actually find any of the silver veins in the snowy biome are just beneath the surface, so they're not signposted by anything, meaning that you could just walk around and just hit randomly and hope you find them. Excuse me. I will say, actually, on the wiki thing around Stardew, there are some things just in general with the general progression of the game that you do kind of have to look up sometimes. But I seem to think that in Stardew they were a little bit more open about how to learn certain information. Because I was thinking specifically about like getting married in that game is something that is a rather tedious process that involves you having to unlock a certain area. There's a certain area of the beach you have to unlock, and then once you've unlocked that, you can only get married if you go to there on a specific day during a specific time. There's very specific times in which you have to go to that part of the beach in which there's a guy that will sell you a ring to get married with, or something like that. Or like flowers, you have to give them flowers, and that's like the engagement, and then you have to make a ring. I can't remember, but that's the sort of thing that, yeah, you do kind of to an extent have to go to the wiki to learn. I've still got the bone mass trophy. Oh, I've got to offer it to the thing, don't I? Let's go back. Let's go to the world spawn and offer the bone mass. But yeah, no, now skeletons start to spawn in here, I think, at night, which is fine. They're not that difficult. If they are as strong as they are in the swamp, then they're not a problem. It's just an extra thing to deal with. Where's the music change to be slightly more sinister? Oh, never mind. Anyway, that's the third boss of about 7 done. Ugh. I think I've now actually spent more time playing this game on stream than it's actually 3 of 7. I think it is. I think I've spent more time playing this game than I have that monkey game. So this here just increases my defense basically against of my physical damage really. Yeah, I'll use that instead of the Eikthyr. I don't use Eikthyr. Although I suppose maybe I can I'm a dentist. I suppose I can probably, if I could use Eikthyr just for general, and then if I have to fight a boss, then I can switch to Bone Mass. I just have to remember it's there. Well, the problem is, because I didn't build my base around these stones, I have to come all the way back here. I could build a portal, I just can't bother. You know, I've spent more time in this, I think, than that Black Myth Wukong. I was reminded of it the other day, and I'm glad I'm not the only one who. I saw like some animation that someone made, sort of joking about one of the boss fights that I did, or that I got to and did, about how it is very much a game where you just have to fucking mash the dodge button to prance around, and then spam the hit button as an attack on the against the enemy, hoping that you're in range, to which you do barely any damage, and then the enemy will just fucking thwack you out of nowhere and send you flying. Black Myth is visually a very nice looking game and good in theory. I think it's fine. I think it's a fine game, but maybe I'll play it some more in my own time in the future. But I don't know. Don't know how far I'm planning on going in this game. It's a game that I can just, because it just keeps going, I can just play it and not have to think about it. It's like it's not the most popular game. Not many people watch it, just even outside of my stream specifically. But there's not really anything else that I want to do right now, and I don't really have the money to buy anything new, so I'm not too sure. Just wanted to hit some trees just to have some fun. Look at it. Because I've got I have 4 or 5 bosses. It might be 4 bosses and then a final boss. And maybe like some maybe other bosses if I've missed like any from updates that aren't part of the main game or whatever. I'll put this, not that, this in there. Because this game does have the fortunate the unfortunate and also fortunate side effect of being a game that you can just kind of sit and play for hours. Okay. There's my goo chest. There it is. Ooh, just a bone. Should I go have a look? Okay, should I go have a look over here and see if I can find? I know that if I go into the snowy area, into the mountain area, I know that I get cold. I don't know what I have to do about that, or if I have to go there and kill some things that are there. Maybe there's some items that I can get only there that do fight off the cold. I'm gonna take a torch with me, that might help. I just have to build a campfire near whatever I'm doing. What mightn't I need? I mightn't need food. Because it's gonna... The cold does chip damage to you. Let's just go have a look. We'll see what it's like. For the sake of stamina, I'll eat these. I mean, if I find, as I've said over the past couple, I think I've been playing this game for a couple of weeks now, maybe a few weeks, I can't remember. If I find something else that catches my interest, that I'll play it. But as of right now, there's not really anything that's overly piqued my interest. Because I'm no longer playing WoW, so I can't... It's not like I could do that on stream. It's not like I really did anything when I did play WoW on stream. So I could spend, like... I couldn't do a whole stream of War Thunder. I would just hate that. I thought about maybe playing a little bit of Team Fortress 2 at some point because it's a Christmas update, but... Oh, I just picked up a little bit of wood. And I got a free corpse run buff. Okay. Is there... Do I have any... I need some stone if I want to use that. If I need to make an emergency campfire, I'm going to need stone. So apparently with this wishbone, I can now find silver in the mountains, I think. Unless I misread that on the wiki. I suppose I'll keep going with this until either A, something new props up, or B, I reach a point in this game where I feel like I can't progress any further. No. fighting each other now. I'm going to use it to run. There's another one! Just walked out of one. I got away from one into another one. They're not the scariest, but they're not the scariest anymore, but they are still a problem, considering I only have 26 health. Okay. I don't know if you saw Halo, but I defeated that slime thing. I'm not too sure if you were around when I killed it. Da, da, da. Or a wolf. There's one. Okay. I'm gonna freeze to death. Will I warm up? I am no longer taking frost damage. But I am not looking too good. Fine, I'll eat the fucking good food. Can I, if I like sit on the floor? Ah, okay. It wasn't too difficult. I just had to cheese it a little bit. I did more damage to it if I used the mace. So I got the mace. I think I managed to upgrade it to like level 2. So I didn't manage to fully upgrade it. But I don't know what the conditions are for bosses to start. I don't know what the conditions are for bosses to no longer heal. So like, wouldn't you leave them away? On a couple, I would do damage to that big boss and then ran away. When I came back, its health was back. But when I was actually fighting it, I hit it a couple of times. It would do damage to me. I put on I got the poison resistant helmet to try and reduce the amount of damage it did to me through poison ticking. And then so what I would do is I would take as much damage as I could, hit it as many times as I could, trying to parry where I could, and then I would run back through my portal and then go and sit in my house where it was nice and warm and I could heal. So I would do that, and that would heal me to like nearly, I'd get to full, and then I'd run back through, and for some reason his health hadn't reset, so I assume it's a timer based thing. Look at that fucking wolf trophy icon. It's like, oh, it's a dead deer over here. So yeah, just rinse and repeat that, and eventually I beat it. It didn't take that long, really. Okay, so there's no silver here, as far as I can tell. You are silverless. You need to get yourself a silver. Maidenless. I should go back to Elden Ring. Not as like I wasn't not as like a stream thing. I think I'm kind of done with it as a stream thing. Can I like? Is there anything I can see now? But because there's things that I haven't. There's just like little bits of the DLC that I haven't seen that I should probably go and check out. What's that? Oh, it's just this guy. Like I've beaten I beat the main story of the DLC, but There's definitely a couple places. There's places that I know I haven't seen. Because whenever I see someone else be like, "Hey, I played Elden Ring, and what's in this part of the map?" and they'll be talking about a part of the map that I might know about or whatever, but they'll have campfires and bonfires or whatever it's called, grace sites in locations that I've never been to. And it's like, I want to know what's there. Or like I'll see someone talking about Elden Ring and they'll be like, "Oh, Elden Ring has so much stuff just hidden away," and they'll show something I've never seen before. A big underground cavern. I saw that in a Jacob Geller video the other day. It was in a video on his top 11 games of 2024, and he was like, "Oh yeah, Elden Ring's great because there's so much stuff just hidden away underground, and the map doesn't do it justice." And he showed a location that I just was like, "I've never seen that part of the map before." Okay, so this tree here, this here doesn't give me anything special, although I think it gives me like pine cones. So we know, as far as I'm aware, there isn't any silver here. So the next place would be to check down here. I don't know if there's anything that I can make with a wolf fur. I know I can make a rug. I can make a wolf fur rug, but that's about as much as I know I can do with it. I would actually quite like those thistles. They're useful in cooking. Excuse me. One thing that was nice to see when I was looking at the wiki for how to beat that boss, or at least to get some advice on how to beat the boss, one thing that was cool to see is that the special item that you need, which is that you get, which is this wishbone that I'm using to find silver. The good thing about that is that it isn't just a one-drop thing. It drops for everyone. Like, it just gets given to everyone who is fighting it. I assume if you've got a full inventory, it might be a little bit... I don't know how it works. It just puts it on the floor in front of you. It seems like everyone fighting it gets one, which is useful. Just means you don't have to fight it numerous times, or one person has to be in charge of finding stuff. Everyone can kind of do things independently. Don't really want to find that. So... I've been thinking about getting back into the Nintendo Switch recently. I think I mentioned very, very briefly. I don't know if it was to... maybe it was actually to my friends, actually. I can't remember. When I was playing. I remember mentioning it very briefly to someone somewhere. But I haven't touched my Nintendo Switch in many a year. Actually, no, I haven't touched it since Tears of the Kingdom came out. And even then, I barely played it. I played Tears of the Kingdom for a fraction of the time that I played Breath of the Wild for. And I didn't really play Breath of the Wild for that long compared to what I've put into other games. You know, I put enough time into Breath of the Wild. I put enough in it to know just how much I like it. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. I also beat Breath of the Wild. I beat Breath of the Wild and went pretty much everywhere and did a lot. In Tears of the Kingdom, I kind of just stopped playing it. Partly because it was the only play. Oh, it's here. I thought this was water. Partly because the only way that I had to play Switch games on the TV was in the shed, or the den. It's called it the den. We'd be more polite to it. And I just don't really like spending time in the den if I don't have to. Because it's just like outside, and as I did describe it, it is technically a shed, so it's like full of spiders and wasps. And so I didn't play it a huge amount. So I've when I was tidying up and everything, I remembered I actually pretty much forgot that I had the Switch. Really, it was just I just kind of left it in the den, just in a constant freeze and thaw cycle, slowly breaking the insides of it, I assume. So I'm not too sure. I plugged it in the other day. Like it was completely out of battery. And I brought it in and finally plugged it back in and like recharged it, and it seems like it works. So I don't think there's a problem. There is actually a real problem with it. I don't think there was ever going to be really. It's the UK. It don't get that cold. So I've been thinking about getting back into the Switch, but I just don't want to deal with the Switch. The Switch just isn't. Like I one thing that I would like, I'd like to. Oh cock! They did a lot more damage than I thought they would. I still had a lot less stamina than I thought I would. But yeah, so I don't have a TV to play it on, which means that I'd be using it in handheld mode, which is, you know, it's not a problem. And so I'd have to. The thing is, my Joy-Cons are all buggered as well, so I'd have to get new Joy-Cons at some point. Because I don't want to be using. I've got the Pro Controller, but I don't want to be using the Pro Controller in tabletop mode. It's a bit silly. So I'd much prefer to use in handheld mode, but I need to get some new Joy-Cons because mine are buggered, and they are going to be like, there's going to be like 70 quid for those. I might have to put on some Bare Essentials armor to go and put down my stuff. But for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessity. I'm just gonna put the rack tunic on. It'll be fun. Oh, this is a storm. Could it always storm like this on land? This is like a sea storm. It's down here, okay. But then, with the Switch thing, so I was thinking like, oh, I could finally like, you know, see if I can get into Tears of the Kingdom. If I just have it in my room, if I have it I'm gonna call it an office. If I have it in my office, and I have just the Switch just on my desk, then if I just want something to play that isn't like a PC game or whatever, then I have it there to play. And there's other games on the Switch that I've just never really played that I could play. I could when I've got money again. I'd be able to. Well, when I've got some more money, I'll be able to. I could try look at getting like the Switch Online service, so I could get access to the Virtual Console stuff. They've got all the SNES, the NES, SNES, Game Boy Advanced, I think, and N64 games on there. So that'd be, I could, not all of them, but you know, they've got a chunk of them. So that'd be fun to maybe poke around with for a bit. Not to mention, I do just have a collection of games that I've just never played on it. So, well, I haven't played in a while, so I could play those. But then, like, there's the bit of me that is thinking, like, do I get into the Switch now and risk in, you know, a few months or so, Nintendo officially announcing the Switch 2, like like a Switch Pro or whatever it is that they're doing? Because I don't necessarily think I can afford one, but if there's a chance that I could, you know, where's my body? It's up here, isn't it? Yeah. If there's a chance that I could go, if I could get something that runs the games better, because that is some, like, my main problem with the Switch, I've mentioned many times, is that My main problem with the Switch is the performance of it. No, 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 fuck off! No, pull the fucking shield out, you fucking spanner. Yeah, my main problem with the Switch has always been and always will be the performance of it. And I just kind of think like, wait, maybe if I just wait a little bit longer, maybe a better Switch will come out. I can try and get one of those. What is that? It's a Drake. Where's Josh? It's alright, you don't have to laugh. It's fine. There we go. What'd you drop? I saw that. No, bring it back. Come back. What is it? What is it? What? It's a freeze gland. Drop the rocks. Don't need those. Gland me. Orange, you gland. I said orange. Alright. Okay, I picked that up and it did not give me a single recipe, so that is presumably potentially a waste of everything. Equip the wishbone. Obsidian. Ooh, that's interesting. I wonder what that's used for. Come on, quick. Gonna freeze to death. Missing requirements. Pick it up. Pick it up. Up. I know I wanted the thistles. I do want those thistles, but I also don't want to die. Okay. I am in uncharted territory in terms of playing this game now, because I've never gotten this far into it. I've never beaten Bone Mass. In fact, I've never seen Bone Mass until today. Okay, so there's a new ore. We've got a new ore that's scattered. Oh, there's two, because there's silver. There's silver somewhere in the mountains, I think, unless I've, like I said, like I thought earlier, like I pondered earlier, I may have misread something. So, we at least have obsidian, which is this block here, this node. The Drake there. I thought you were in fucking Mexico, getting up to no good. Oh, don't kill me. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, fortunate for me, I guess. Wait, no, that's the iCarly theme. Never mind. Obsidian. Frost arrow, obsidian arrow, poison arrow. And a taller shelf. Oh, that means I can probably make my thing. The thing that I have. Crafting bench better. Well, there's not, other than making new arrows, it doesn't seem like there's a huge amount that I can do with obsidian just yet. That's fine. I can hear another one. This is the creaking of a tree, but I think I just heard another one screaming. There's definitely something over there. I think the wolves get scarier at night time. I think there's a different type of wolf as well. Okay. The cold is the problem in it, cause it's nerfed me. Wait, what does the power of Eichthid do? Stamina usage. Could build like a little shed, a little shack somewhere. So many death icons over here. There's actually there's quite a few here. Yes, there's one. Oh. Something's rumbling up there. They're fighting that. What is that? There's a golem. You know what? I'm gonna die of cold, so I'm just marking that there's silver somewhere here. I'm just gonna try and move my body as far out of the snow as possible. That's fine. Okay. So I'm worried about the golem. I'm worried about the drakes. The main problem is the cold. I'm not really too sure what I'm supposed to do about the cold. Can I make anything that reduces the cold? No. As far as I'm aware. Not right now, unless I need silver to reduce the cold. There shouldn't be much near to my body, so I should be fine. You know what? I want stamina. I know. You see, somehow the world will change for me and be so wonderful. Fucking used to love iCarly, both the show and the girl. That's I think my urge to become a streamer actually came from iCarly. Okay. It's not that far away. Well, I mean, it's not on the side of the map that far, so it's honestly, it's not that bad. Compared to the couple of times that I had to sail all the way back to the swamp to get my body, it's practically my back door. Okay. I didn't mean to say in my back door. I wasn't talking about my anus there. I meant to say back garden, but back door is what came out. Okay, it's this one there. Probably shouldn't pick things up because then my inventory's full of stuff. Then I'm gonna have to be. There's a troll. My inventory's full of stuff. Then I'm gonna have to be picking through everything to try and pick everything back up. I can't remember what's in my inventory, so I know what I can and can't pick up. Although I do know that... wait, did I ever pick those thistles up? Maybe not. So maybe I don't have any thistles. Thistle. Oh, I thought it was a troll. I don't know how often I've said the word thistle in my life. Skeleton? Fuck this. I'm going. Okay, I'm sorry. I changed my mind. Okay, I made a bad decision. Fuck off. fine. You don't have to fight me. You can leave me alone. It's still following me. There's deer. Oh dear. Fucking... I need my health back. I shouldn't have... Fuck off! There's a troll! Oh, for fuck's sake. There might actually be more than one. Oh no, it's fighting the skeleton. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Thank you, Captain Price. You taught me well. Okay. I've got to try and get up the side of this mountain in the cold before dying. I've got the stamina to do it. It's just whether or not I've got the health. And I had to take the long route because of the bloody skeleton and the other thing. Take. Oh, I left the sausages in there. Why are those? Okay, it's fine. Drop the deer. That I don't need that. Okay, run. Okay, if I die, I die. But at least I'm not on the side of the mountain. Oh, I'm healing. I'm healing. Oh, because it's corpse run. I'm healing because of corpse run. Okay, it's fine. Good. Ah, okay, it's fine. Let's head. Do I head back? There's a wolf. Oh, it's fine. You know, fuck it. We're heading back. We're going back. We're going to go back. We'll go back. We'll empty our inventory. We'll sort things out, and then we'll come back. We'll get silver. Okay. My minimum weight, I think, has gone up. Or am I insane? I think my minimum weight has increased. Because without this on, it was 450. But this used to bring it up. No, wait. Oh, wait, no, that's corpse run. It was corpse run. Okay. It's nice that they take into account that they've made this game so infuriatingly, annoyingly hard in places that they do have to give you a corpse run. Troll. So wake up the members of our nation. Da 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 da. Okay. I think, as far as I'm aware, I think enemies will. Maybe there is a hard limit to how far they can follow you, but I think they will follow you indefinitely. Wait, never mind. The troll has turned around. All right, never mind. I was lying to you. I lied to your mouth. I thought it was going to be the sort of thing. I think there are some things though, because apparently I was just looking it up the other day, just on enemy behavior. Maybe it depends on the enemy, but like apparently things like boars. The way that it was worded on the wiki is that it will follow you continually. It will continue trying to attack you until you break line of sight and get far enough away. Which to me sounds like it will just keep following you until it stops to see you. So it's no longer seeing you. Although that could be just be making the wrong assumptions. I'm gonna open my window. Only a little bit. Just a crack to let some air in, so I don't give myself CO2 and carbon monoxide poisoning. I can't remember what carbon monoxide was. Okay. I didn't even press anything there. But yeah, with the build menu, I can make a wolf rug. Oops. Okay. Alright, so it would have been. So earlier I said that I didn't have any way of making anything that had frost. I didn't have any way of making a weapon that dealt frost damage, but I actually can now, and could have then, because it was just an iron pickaxe that allowed me to open to break the obsidian node. Okay. I don't really need the torch, it is not useful. Okay. I'm going to put the obsidian in here for the time being. Let's go stack the food. Though I might need some more food chests because I am quickly running out of space for food. Can I do anything to the wolf meat in here? No. Can cook it, but I don't really need to yet. And I can put the rest of this stuff in chests in here. I don't have any of those. That goes in there. I know I've got a wolf hide somewhere. There we go. I can make a wolf rug. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make a wolf rug. Put that in there. Where is my... There it is. There's my skin. Let's equip that. I don't think there's any downside to me equipping this. Doesn't weigh much. It's better not. It's only a bone. Equip that. Yeah, and I want to make a rug. Rug. Alright, let's put it down here. There we go. Got another rug. Got a deer skin rug, and I've got a wolf skin rug. It did not increase my comfort rating, which is a little bit annoying, but fair enough. I'll only cry a little bit. Where do I get pine cones from? I suppose pine trees. That's a fir cone, yeah. Why does that keep on equipping? Oh, can I only have one or the other? Oh, okay. That makes sense. But it's probably worth me having both, because then while I'm there I can carry more. I can have it. I can turn it on now when I don't need it, but then once I'm actually mining silver, I can equip it back over to the this. All right, let's sleep, and then we'll head back over there and start looking at some silver. I think I might have some. I think I might have a bowl of sausage rolls after stream. I had something before streaming, so I'm not that hungry. But what was that noise? It sounded like a wolf, not a boar. Whatever. So yeah, I'm not that hungry, but I should at least have something. Okay. Also, my making of a video has taken the backseat to streaming more. It wouldn't be that difficult to... What I'm planning for the next one shouldn't be too difficult. It just requires me to... it requires me to play through Rugrats, and it's just taken... I don't really want to. I do, because... but at the same time... like this morning I played through a couple levels of it. I am still thinking about other things I can make videos on, but I haven't got... It's not... nothing has popped into my head and has had my eureka moment where I can think of all the different things that I would do to make that. The problem is when I come up with an idea such as the Rugrats video, that's now in my head, and it's something that I want to make, and so now I'm trying to... Now I'm pretty much incapable of thinking about anything but that. So I would like to make that. It shouldn't... I haven't properly started it. Like I said, I started playing Rugrats. I was playing it this morning. Oops. I was playing it this morning, trying to get just quickly through it. I'm not recording myself playing through it. I'm just running through it to get certain notes, because there's a certain part of the game that I need to unlock for the video, and yeah, I'm just having trouble getting there. Not because the game's hard, just because, I don't know really, just lazy I suppose, to boil it down into layman's terms. This is where the troll was attacking that thing. But yeah, what was I thinking about? Some sort of Rugrats? Oh yeah, this morning I was playing it this morning, and let's do that. I was playing it this morning, and I did like 2 levels, yeah, which is a decent chunk. It's a decent amount for like progression. And then I made a fucky wookie when I didn't save. I just fucking closed the game and saved and left. Oh no, actually, fuck off. I didn't save because I was like, I came out the level, and usually you press start, you go, it says continue, options, save, and quit. And so I pressed the the quit save wasn't there. I opened it up and save wasn't there, and that was what like threw me off. And so I was like, okay, maybe it's because I've just come out the level, so save isn't going to be there. So I've just got to I've got to play for a little bit. I've got to run around for a little bit, and then save will appear once it's kind of I don't know, confirmed that I've done that level. I don't know what old GameCube games do in the background. But it never happened, and so I was like, oh, maybe I've just Mandela affected myself into thinking there was a save game, and there never was a save button. And so I just pressed quit and left. And then then I was like, no, but I need to check. So I loaded it back up immediately, and no, it had not saved. And I was where I was at the start of that little play session, and yeah, now I'm a little bit annoyed. Although, I mean, at the very least, it means that I don't necessarily have to play those levels again, because if I'm just doing it to progress, then I can play a different level to progress, and I've made notes on what was in those levels already, so when I want to record something, if I need to record it, then I've already got everything noted down. Let's troll there. For the sake of, I don't want to record the entire game, because I don't need the entire game. That's why I'm playing through it, noting down what I want to record, and then I'll come back and record stuff later. That's why I'm sort of not really too concerned. It does mean I just have to run through the levels again, which is not It's not going to take forever, but it's still fucking Rugrats, isn't it? So it's the best game ever made, but you know, sometimes you just can't deal with the best thing all the time. Sometimes you just you know, you play through Rugrats Royal Ransom 18 times a week, and it's just sometimes you get this too much. I can't remember which one of these was my body. It was this one again. Hope the wolf isn't still there. Where is it? There it is. The wolf. I cannot see it. Oh, no, there it is. Never mind. Okay. What? You didn't even... What do you mean? No. You didn't notice me. Fuck off. No. You don't... Fuck. No. No. Oh, you absolute bell sniff. Why would you attack me and not the thing that was actually attacking you? At least for a second. Ugh. Okay, game is daytime. Let's eat another one of those. Eat that. Oh, excuse me. I want stamina, so I'll eat this. What do you mean I got... Oh, I've already eaten one. I'll probably heal on my way. I wouldn't mind trying to record the Rugrats video entirely without a script. Like, just have notations, just have notes down that I work through. Because I know the general idea of what I want to do with it. Well, I know in the same way that I have an idea of a sentence in my head sometimes. I have the idea of a Rugrats video in my head. But that's about it. Put this on the floor because it's too hot with this on my knee. Is he following me? Yeah, I think he is. Okay. At least the Black Forest doesn't feel as dangerous as it used to. Having had to deal with the swamp and now dealing with here, the mountain, it's not the Black Forest is just more of an inconvenience for the most part. It's a beeping noise. Is that outside? I hope it was outside. Oh, bit level. That wolf is still loitering around up there. Just saw him. There he is. You see him right there. Oh, perfect shot. Do I have wood? Yeah, I got a little bit, not enough. I've been pretty much spamming the make clip button that I've got on my stream deck recently. It's probably like not the best idea, but I'm at least you know, I'm just thinking about it. Where'd that stone come from? Did I drop? I may have pushed that down the hill at some point. I want to grab some wood before I do too much, because I need to be able to make a campfire. There we go. I think that's enough. Nope, it is not. Oh, I'm fucking making my way up here anyway. There's a wolf up here somewhere. There it is. Okay. They're not. They don't. They. Oh, a wolf fang. Okay, looks like I can't use that for anything. The wolves themselves, like, they don't take much damage. Like, they're pretty weak in that regard. But it's the fact that they required so much. It's the amount of damage they do. Sorry. Being hunted. Oh, but I'm gonna die. I'm gonna freeze to fucking death. Oh, I hate the okay. The mountain is much worse than the swamp. I do not like the fucking... I do not like the mountain. The mountain is bad. I'm going to mark those off. So I know that those ones are the ones not... That's the one I want to get. I don't want to delete one of them just in case I've done that wrong. Oh, but now now that's got like 100 status, and that's going to cause fucking being an absolute shitting fuck. Ugh, I'm tired. I'm not. I'll deal with that at a later point. I'm gonna leave it here. And go and do something else. Ugh. I will be back next time I stream. It's been about 5 hours, I think. So that's decent. I have this week so far managed to do enough streams to basically cover an entire week's streams in terms of time. But well, actually I have, because I've streamed for 3 days. Doesn't matter. Anyway, so I'm gonna go, and I will be back next time I stream. It might be tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what happens, and that'll be that. That's that. I haven't got anything to really end it off with. I'm tired. Having to run backwards and forwards there. It's like I feel it. I feel the pain that my little Viking has had to go through. Bert. I feel the pain that Bert has had to go through, running backwards and forwards. So that's gonna be it. Thank you for watching. Take care, and I'll see you later. Bye bye.